Hello folks, how's it going? Welcome back again to another episode of the Ludo Narrative, the show where we talk about the games that we love, and maybe some games that we don't love. Of course, I'm Ashley, and I'm joined as always by Max.
Howdy, my name is Max, and I ate an entire lasagna before coming here. It's true.
Oh, you're so quiet again, Max, what the fuck?
Am I quiet again?
Maybe.
Oh, God.
It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, so...
Okay. It made me fucking panic.
I maybe just had the music up loud, that might have just been it.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, no, your levels are coming up right. So anyway,
Okay, cool. Great.
unprofessionalism aside, we're going to be carrying on with Max Payne. I just want to briefly apologize for not being here last week. I was a little under the weather and I felt it was probably not right for me to like try and do a stream when I was not feeling too well. So apologize for that. This is a continuation of the stream we're doing from 2 weeks ago. The plan today, and it is going to happen, is we're going to finish Max Payne. So help me God. So let's get this game up and running.
I mean, I know you were feeling a little not too great last week, but I think it's really professional that you'd be willing to hold this off to make sure you don't get me sick as well.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my God. Jesus. Alright.
What?
You, that's what. Oh my God. Alright, let me make sure I get the right one. Use display recording for this. I'll wait until... There we go. Streaming the game for you, can you see it?
Yep, all good.
Hey, alright, Max Payne. Again, totally professional, doing well. So, to wrap up what was going on in the previous one, we have been trying to, like... So, Max Payne's an undercover DEA agent. His wife was killed by... His wife and infant daughter were killed by drug addicts who were high on a designer drug named Valkyr. So, Max then, after that, went undercover in the DEA, in the Punchinello crime family. His cover was blown, his partner has been killed by a mysterious figure, and Max is kind of shooting his way through the Punchinello crime family trying to figure out where the Valkyrie is coming from, and also make sure that he doesn't die. Also, the police think he murdered his partner, so the police are also after Max. So Max is getting it from both ends right now.
Relatable.
We went through that. We killed Jack Lupino and were greeted by someone called Mona Sachs, who also has some skin in this game as she hates the head of the Punchinello crime family as well. And I think that catches us up, I think.
Yeah, Cthulhu and everything.
Yeah, that was all the Jack Lupino stuff.
Yeah. Then yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, right, yes. Mona Sachs drugged us.
I will say the most interesting part about this game is how faithfully they recreated my autobiography.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the guy's name is Max, so...
Of course, this is about you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's it. Anytime anyone and anything is called Max, it's always you.
As long as they're the hero, yeah.
Fun fact, the Pokemon anime was about me.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Alright, so this is a nightmare. Max is asleep right now.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he's the kind of guy when he snores to go... me?
Don't know. I'd assume not. Oh, I need... One sec.
Okay.
I just realized I gotta turn off my FPS counter. I don't need it. And it's showing up on the stream. So here's a funky effect. The FOV gets cranked really fucking high. And...
What the heck?
Yeah, it's weird. But it's a nightmare.
Nah, this just looks like... this just looks like someone testing Quake.
So, we're getting sort of, obviously audio, we can hear, Max's baby crying, and we can hear, like, his wife, like, crying, apologizing to Max, screaming, Max, no. which is kind of, it's implying something, right?
I would have to assume so. You know.
Do you want to? I don't want to say it myself because it may come off as a spoiler if I say it, but like, do you want to take a crack at what it's insinuating?
It might be insinuating, if I had to guess, that one of two things: either Max here was the one who, like, game ended the wife and kids.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he was not a good guy to them in other ways. I don't.
Okay. No, yeah, I think
that's...
I think that's what it's trying to put across.
Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
So I'll say this now: that's what the game is insinuating is not the fact. Max didn't kill his wife and kid.
Michelle looked at me from the photo.
God, I was gonna say I don't remember that part of my book.
The Payne family. Happiness captured in a Polaroid moment. I had thought it would last forever, till death do us part. I didn't want to think about it. As long as I didn't, it could never happen. But I had broken my own rule. The thought had already slipped in. Fear was rusty needles poking at my brain. Cold and scaly, it slithered down my chest.
So, like, as always, I need to say this as well. These streams are full spoiler streams. We will spoil things. Because in order to properly talk about the game, spoilers are necessary.
Pictures were filled with good old times.
So yeah, Max didn't kill his wife and kid. This is just a nightmare, right?
I would make the assumption thereof.
Yeah, but it could be argued that he, like, maybe feels guilty for their death, right? Maybe he feels like he could have tried harder or done better. He made a mistake or something, and that's why this has happened.
Bet if he stopped making so many jokes at the precinct, he would have made it back in time.
Maybe. If Max had put out that cigarette earlier, who knows?
Yeah. But
yeah, Max in the game is a very cool and cocky character most of the time, right? At his lowest, when we're actually in it, he's just kind of flippant, right? And this is kind of showing us the other side of Max. This is unfiltered Max, right? This is his subconscious, and it's showing his insecurities, right? It's showing, how he's lost things, and he's wrestling with the idea that is there anything he could have done to have not lost it? Is there something that he did wrong? And so he gets these insecurities, and this nightmares of, like, his wife screaming, in fear of him and stuff like that, and, like, this whole idea that he feels responsible, even though he wasn't the one that shot the gun. He in some part maybe feels that, like, this was his fault, right? And you can look at it a different way. Maybe he did. Maybe Max is an unreliable narrator, right? And what we've seen is just his point of view, and the actuality is that he did kill his wife and daughter. I don't think he did. I don't think there's anything in the game that supports that. The story later on very much sets up that no, she was actually killed by these drug addicts, not Max. But
I think some of my favorite stories are always done with unreliable narrators.
Interesting. It's interesting. I do like it. Let's look at this photo.
Alex and I had a few moments of glory between us. Crime-fighting comrades, the best in NYPD DEA collaborative team. Good-hearted macho bullshit like that. I would have given anything to have him here as my backup. No such luck. No luck at all.
Going up through
He's definitely going through a time, I feel.
I mean, yeah, he's lost everything.
Yeah.
So, of course, what did we do when we got upstairs last time?
Go to the bathroom first.
Go to the bathroom. Now the game's really trying to set in, like, no, that's the wrong fucking decision.
Ugh, man.
And, like, there's that, right? He couldn't open the door. This is all there is between him and his wife. This one door, this simple barrier, and he couldn't get it open. He couldn't kick it down. He couldn't open it. So he had to go around, and that lost him seconds. He could hear his wife still alive in there, right?
Right.
At this moment. So, yeah.
Oh, man.
Now we're in his daughter's room.
Ah,
and
yes.
This
is what a bedroom looks like.
I'm gonna save her.
That's not a good sign.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
So we're getting little glimpses of what's going on in the real world. We just had someone talking about how Captain Baseball Bat Boy is their favorite. They like cartoons. So the reason I'm saving is because while this level is really fucking cool and is one of the things that makes Max Payne very unique is these dream sequences. This part here is a nightmare because there is a beam that I'm walking across.
Oh.
And you can just kind of make it. Obviously, you can see the blood trail, but you can kind of see the. It's probably not coming through in the stream very well. I can see it on my monitor. There is you can see the edges of the beam. And this is a map. This is a maze. Sorry, and you can fall off the edge. And we have this lovely sound of Max's daughter screaming and crying in the background. The same one that we heard on the TV earlier, pitched down.
Are you able to make the jumps?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. It's low gravity here.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. But, like, I'm definitely going to fall off here at some point. I know it.
I feel like this section would either be the Dream Runner's Delight or the Dream Runner's... or Speed Runner's Dream or Speed Runner's Nightmare.
I think speedrunners would know exactly where they need to go, so it's not really an issue.
Yeah.
I think I want to go this way.
But
I'm
just
trying
with,
to
like, the
remember from,
freedom
like...
of
Yeah.
movement.
I'm doing this based off of, like, trying to remember my last playthrough. I don't know how I did this as a kid. I must have just had a lot of time and been, like, very bored.
This as a kid?
Because, yeah, no, I played this game as a child. A relatively young
Jeez.
one. I would have played this...
How'd that work out?
Well, you know me. You've met me.
So, you know what? Yeah. Perfectly fine, then, I'd have to say.
It was funny when it came to video games that my parents would let me play. Well, specifically my mum. I guess my dad didn't really give a shit. It was... My mum knew that Grand Theft Auto was the kind of game I shouldn't play as a kid. And she wasn't wrong. Is this where I started? Or no, I don't think this is where I started. I think this is the exit. Yeah, my mum was like, no Grand Theft Auto. I know that's a bad game. But, like, she didn't seem to be aware of any others, so I just kind of got away with playing whatever the fuck. So that meant Resident Evil and Duke Nukem 3D and
Oh my god.
all sorts of stuff that someone probably shouldn't play as like a 6 or 7 year old.
No, that makes sense.
Oh, I did that. Oh wow, first try. Okay, hell yeah.
No, please God, no.
Okay, these move. I don't know if they spell anything when they do. Oh, I think it just says dead. D-E-A-D, yeah. So subtlety isn't what they're going for here.
Yeah, no. To be fair, I don't know of many nightmares that are subtle, you know?
Man, I had a weird dream last night. Like, I don't know, it was fucking... I don't know what it was about or what it meant. But I just remember it was a weird fucking dream and involved people that I haven't spoken to in a long time.
Those are always the weirdest of dreams, because you always, like...
Place them, shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back good as new.
Oh.
Michelle's diary lay on the table.
Oh, we can look at Michelle's diary. Shall we?
Yeah.
Michelle was working part-time in the district attorney's office. Her diary was open on today's entry. Her handwriting all pretty curves.
An army dossier found its way to my desk yesterday. Valhalla? Isn't that a Norse myth? Something about Vikings? I tried to tell Max about it, but he was busy, that cute frown on his brow. Guess it's nothing, just a mix-up at the courier service.
From now on, I would always find time for her. It was a hollow promise. Too little, too late.
So this is really interesting. So we're going on about Max's guilt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how can I watch? I can't do that again. No. So yeah, Max is guilty. He feels responsible. This right here tells us why, without us right now having the context for why it does. His wife works at the Secretary of State's office, right? In
Right.
New York, and she a file comes on her desk, something called Valhalla, an army dossier of some kind. She says it's kind of weird, and she tries to speak to Max about it, but Max is too busy at the time. Busy, NYPD shit. Fun fact: that dossier is why she gets killed.
Oh.
That dossier that ended up on her desk is why she ends up dead. Is why this happens. And Max,
Jeez.
without knowing it right now, feels guilty because he blew that off. And if he had listened to her, he might have been able to prevent this. And so this is kind of tying into the whole. This isn't saying that Max killed his family. This is saying that Max feels guilty for, you know, responsible for the death of his family because it was avoidable, and that's what this diary is here. Like, I'm not even sure that this diary entry would have been written, and more so, would Max have even read this? Right? How would he be aware of this necessarily? Maybe he is. I don't know. This could be a real diary entry. It could be one that he's made up in his mind, like his mind's, you know, his subconscious trying to tell him that he missed something.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but it's I do love that they actually give you the answer to why all this is happening right here, just at the beginning of the second chapter. We're like maybe halfway through the game, and before we even know the context, it's just here like, here's why it happened, without directly telling you that that's the case. And like, as someone who's played the game, that's a neat little detail. That's like a good call forward. It's foreshadowing. I guess that's foreshadowing. It's not.
It would be foreshadowing, yeah. I mean, if I were to read that, I would go, huh, she's got information about some Viking stuff and couldn't tell him, and he feels bad about that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, please, Max! Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Murderer! You killed her! Nothing like that ever happens in the real world.
And then that's the end of the dream, or the nightmare.
Yikes.
I woke up in a bad dream. My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain,
Max Payne. I envy your name.
and the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off was the smart thing to do.
Yeah, that's what happens. I don't think you can just grit your teeth and get through that.
Nothing wrong with a little laugh now and then. Take me, for example. I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break. I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for her pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free.
So we get like a little look again into maybe the mindset that Max is in right now, or the sort of person that he is at this moment in time.
Sticky with my own blood.
Is you know, he taunts the guy that's got a baseball bat up against like the back of his head when he's tied to a chair, right? Like, he even says like he was gonna get hit anyway, but he probably didn't help things, right? And
Yeah.
Max, again, this kind of ties into the whole thing that like Max is on this like path of revenge. You know, nothing can stop him. He's gonna do it, and to him, he doesn't care, right? He doesn't care about his own life. If he did, he wouldn't be doing any of this shit. He'd be turning himself into the police, right? He'd be like doing things the correct way, but he's lost any ability to care, and so his life is forfeit as far as he's concerned. If he dies, fine, whatever, at least he died doing what he wanted, and if he succeeds, fucking great. He gets his way through to like whatever the source of Valkyria is, or at the very least take out the crime family that he's been undercover in. So like for him, he can't lose.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Okay, so here's a little fun thing from the early 2000s that I'm kind of glad that we've moved on from as a species when it comes to video games.
Why?
And that's 4 stealth sections.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now, this is a third-person game.
Now, if you get caught at all, do you
no, I got
strictly
caught.
lose?
I got caught. No. I'm actually going to turn the volume slightly here. I do apologize.
Sure.
There we go. No, you don't strictly lose. This happens. And, yeah. You're unlikely to win. You've got a baseball bat. But hey...
Holy.
Blood. Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Yeah, gotta play hide and seek with them. So this is a thing that a lot of video games did in the early 2000s, perhaps late 90s. And there's this... Okay, I think it might be bugged. They shouldn't be finding me like this.
Do you think there's someone behind you from the other way coming up?
Possibly, actually. Yeah. There's this idea in game design, I suppose, that we'd call differences in kind,
I'd have to play hide and seek with
which
them.
is, as the name suggests, having a variety of different kinds of gameplay in your game. And you change things up so the game doesn't get monotonous, right? Yeah, you're right, there's someone behind. So you change things up so that the game doesn't get monotonous. And stealth sections were one way that they did it, because stealth games were starting to be popular. Games like Thief and stuff showed, and like Deus Ex did it, and System Shock even had stealth in it. And so it was like, hey, if we just get a stealth section and people will love that, it's different, it's interesting, it'll be really fun. But as we're seeing here, it just fucks up the pacing. And now this high-octane, fast game that, the reason I was playing this game was for its ridiculous action. Now that game's suddenly very slow. And I'm now hiding around corners, not hitting anything and just moving very slowly because I don't have a choice.
Yeah, no, that's a big issue.
And it's something that we've thankfully moved on from. You don't really see it these days. I'm sure it still happens, I think, but luckily games in general seem to not do this. Now, don't get me wrong, there is nothing wrong with... Oh, fuck's sake. There's nothing wrong with stealth sections in some games. And I mean even non-stealth games, right? I'm absolutely okay with... I'm gonna save her. There's absolutely nothing wrong with a stealth section in games that are otherwise not stealth games. As long as it fits well with the game's pacing and doesn't feel completely out of left field. I think a famous example would be Gillies in the Mist, the stealth sniping level where you're in Pripyat in the original Modern Warfare. It's a very famous level, and it's brilliant. It feels great. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I was talking. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. And so in that game, it was used well because that game had a wide variety of things. It wasn't always high-octane action from start to finish. There were nice peaks and valleys that worked naturally in that game, and the pacing felt smooth. This, granted, it was very short because I did it correctly, and I'm still dying anyway. This is not great. This is slow. This is not ideal. It's a different way to play, but it's not the way the game was designed for, importantly. So it does feel unnatural to an extent. Did I pick up other guns? I got Desert Eagle with a few rounds. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, I wanted to...
I think a good example of being able to change the pace of a game without resorting to the stealth section, right?
Uh-huh.
And you'll know kind of what I mean by this, I think, a bit, because I recently played it. It was the first Halo game. I played it for the first time.
Yes.
And once you get to the section with the flood...
Cool. 343 Guilty Spark, the 6th level.
Another newspaper caption for a murder scene.
It suddenly changes the kind of game you're playing. You're no longer playing, I am the hero, this is my action movie, this is my side, to, I am getting overwhelmed. I cannot think. I am just. It is
You can
objective
barely breathe.
survive.
You can barely breathe.
Yeah, and it's a really
Frankie
good
left
way
his
to
calling
change it.
card, a Captain Baseball bat boy strip next to a sewer passage filled with bodies.
You'd better not mess with Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Even my arch enemy, Bicycle Helmet Girl, swoons at the sight of me. Aha!
There were enough corpses to put a mass murderer to shame.
So we're getting like a little bit of character flavor here with Frankie Niagara, who just beats our head in. He likes cartoons. He likes cartoon violence. He likes Captain Baseball Bat Boy.
Oh yeah.
Which is I guess it's supposed to be kind of like Peanuts, sort of. I haven't read enough. I don't know enough like newspaper comic strips. I know like this and Garfield and that weird
What's
cat
the
one
one
that
with
you
the
like.
kid and his tiger?
Oh, Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that minus Hops.
Okay, maybe I haven't read them, so I don't fucking know. But I'll
Fair.
take you for it. And then also we can see like they're dumping bodies down here and stuff like that.
100%. If I had a calling card, it would be a Garfield strip.
I know
Like,
it would.
without question.
Yeah.
Without question.
It's okay.
Just because there's so many of them, you get like a variety of options.
The first step is admitting you have a problem.
What do you? What? No, nothing.
Anyway, so you were saying about the 6th level in Halo.
Yeah, so because it turns from the okay, I'm looking for the objective, I complete the objective. It's not the easiest thing up to that point, but you're not like struggling. It's like, oh, I died a little bit, I was playing a little bit dumb there, I'll pay more attention, and then you pay a little bit more attention to that section.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom, you get through it. You get to the
is that
flood.
how that works for you? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that is how that worked. You'd be nice. And you get to the flood, and suddenly you have to put your full attention onto everything. You're paying attention to what things you're carrying at any given time.
Yeah.
You're like tactically trying to save your grenades for the larger waves of enemies. It's very, very, very well done. And it changes the pace of the game to a more extreme of what you were already doing. It takes it from, we have good action, to this is a hectic and chaotic nightmare of action.
Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I just realized something in my stream, and there we go. Carry on, sorry.
Yeah, okay. And I just really like how the way they change the pace up for the game is to just escalate it more, but not just by adding more of the enemies you've already seen. These are enemies you approach entirely differently. I think that's really
They're very
cool.
different, yeah. I mean, okay, fuck. Sorry, I was too busy talking to you. And I alt-tabbed out, which meant when I pressed shift to do a shoot dodge, it opened up my Steam overlay.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's fine. So, I mean, speaking of the flood anyway, I have issues with that level.
Really?
No, not necessarily that level, but the one follows it, certainly, and kind of an issue with the flood in general. We're not really here to talk about Halo, but I'll at least talk about that level a little bit, because that level is a good way of like demonstrating a change in pacing. In fact, Halo does this a lot, where the levels aren't constant action. Like Max Payne largely is very constant action, to the point where it can actually get a little overwhelming. Halo doesn't. Halo, for the most part, doesn't have that problem. It does. Baseball bats can blow up. Those, good to know. Halo.
Did you hit that with the bat?
Yeah. Halo doesn't have this problem for the most part. It actually paces things out very well, and levels don't generally feel super overwhelming. You get ups and downs, right? We look at Halo, which is the second level of Halo. My God. Yeah, we look at Halo, which is the second level of Halo, confusingly. And that's when you land on the ring, and oh my God, that shotgun did so much damage. You land on the ring, and you're looking for other Marines that have also landed, right? You're going around. So how does it work? Well, it works in waves. You go from one location to the next, finding these Marines, I'm just going to keep dying apparently while I speak. That's fine. Finding these Marines and fighting off waves of enemies. And normally that kind of thing is usually what I'd complain about in games. Where it's just waves. It's kind of boring. It's lazy design, but it works well in Halo because it doesn't overstay its welcome. Oh my god, it doesn't overstay its welcome at all. It sets up this idea. You do it a few times. The level is actually about 15 minutes in length if you time it. It's not long. Feels longer, but it isn't long at all, and it's really good. And so you get these times where you're fighting the enemies, and then you get the quiet moments where you're traveling from one section to the next, right? Just on a warthog is how you do it in that level.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, that actually works. That's good. Yeah, and that works incredibly well. And then you get it in the third level. So the third level is pretty intense from the start. I'm just gonna fucking want to peek these idiots. Yeah, so it's pretty intense from the start. You get a little bit of quiet. You get to choose your first moment and how you approach it. But once the gunfire starts, it's kind of non-stop until you get to the Covenant ship, right? And then so this is the one where it's nighttime, if you remember correctly. It's the third mission. And so yeah, you get to the Covenant ship. You go up, and then you defend yourselves in the room that you come in, and then it's quiet. And you slowly just kind of make your way through the ship, and then you go from room to room, and you fight the enemies that are in there, and then you get the quiet time to breathe. And it's great. It's really well done. And the final example I'm going to give from Halo, where it does it really well, is that level that you mentioned, 343 Guilty Spa, the 6th level of Halo. And
another newspaper caption.
In that, you start off, you land, you kill a few Covenant on the way to the sort of underground installation or whatever it is where the Flood are, and you get down there and it's empty. It's quiet. You hear noises. The music's kind of ominous, but nothing is going on otherwise, right? I'm gonna save it just because this has been going.
Yeah.
It's otherwise just nothing's going on, and it's weird. For the first time in all of Halo, there is nothing. There are no enemies. There is nothing at all, and shit's weird. There's blood everywhere. There's just there's no bodies, none at all, but there's blood. There's weapons lying around. Everything just seems wrong. And eventually, if they slow, the tension builds and builds and builds, and then they and then they make the reveal. They reveal the Flood, and then it is non-fucking stop. It's okay, you had time to breathe? Good. Deal with this shit. This game does that a little bit.
Good.
This
You're
game,
not gonna have that anymore.
This game kind of does that a little bit, but the only respite you generally get in this game is between rooms. It is very rare that you're gonna have a long stretch where there's just no enemies, and things are in this game are very intense. I've seen it compared. I think it was Rhetoric who compared this to Hotline Miami, and honestly, I'm kind of seeing that with my gameplay at the moment. Where you try something, it fails, you go about it a different way. It's very quick, you're in and out kind of thing. And I kind of demonstrated that there unwittingly. It is kind of like Hotline Miami. It is very intense. And you do sometimes get a second to stop and breathe, but that's just because you are physically stopping and not carrying on, right? Because I'm just okay, give me a minute, need to focus myself. Okay, let's push. And that's a different approach to pacing. And so that means that this whole game plays at a breakneck pace. It is always very fast. There is always a lot going on. You don't get a lot of space. And when we are taken from that's what this game has been thus far, to suddenly a stealth section that is very easy to fail. that puts the whole game to a halt. I'm moving forward. I'm constantly traversing and walking forward and running and pushing through the enemies.
From bad to worse.
And when that is immediately taken away from me, where I just have to sit in a corner like this for a couple of minutes while the guys walk around a corner and pass, it's not the same. I'm not stopping because I want to. I'm stopping because the game is putting a barrier in front of me saying, whoa, hold on a minute, you gotta wait there because we tell you to.
The men in blue had
And
I'm
that-
very glad
that-
we've gotten
that-
out of that trend.
Yeah,
Chalk outlines
and we have,
together with the other
but it's something that we saw in some games. In this one, it's not an automatic fail state. You can
Cops who had
succeed
stood
if
behind
you're
were
caught.
dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place
On
all
my
to
last-
ourselves.
On my last playthrough of this, I didn't succeed at that stealth section. I just managed to get it so I was able to kill one, and then I just shot the rest of them.
Yeah.
But like, I couldn't make that happen here, and I didn't want to keep trying to make that happen here.
Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it.
Forget about it.
That crazy witch. you
Forget
should know.
about
She was
it.
a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's friggin' bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
So again, we're getting a little bit of foreshadowing here about the trio who come up later in the game that we have to deal with. They're three of Don Punchinello's best enforcers, I guess.
Ah, yes, the three men at the bottom of the stairs.
Yes, these idiots. No.
Yeah.
But no, Max Payne is now kind of making use of existing levels. So this is the same level as before, obviously. But now this room that we cleared out, actually I think we pulled them out here and killed them out here, but shh, we killed them in here, and their bodies have outlines around them where they were.
Oh, jeez.
Like, you know, this is the world after Max Payne. This is what happens when Max Payne comes through a place, right?
Oh, yeah.
I love that. I like usually reusing and like retracing old places is kind of boring, but this is very quick. We came in, we're just going through here. We're not going to be here for very long. It's cool to look at the same place we were in before, you know, a few hours later after the police have come through, and just kind of see, oh, holy shit, yeah, this place is a fucking wreck, even after it's been cleaned up.
More evidence.
I don't
that
know if the
Punchinello
game
was
has
out
the
front.
technology to do it, but it would have been lovely to see that, like, if in this area every enemy you killed
That's exactly where we
from the
killed them.
last time you were here was like on the ground outlined where they were.
That would be
would
cool.
have been.
I don't
I don't
think
know
that's
if the game
doable.
had the technical ability to do that.
Not back in 2001, I don't think. Especially there's no ragdolls here or anything like that. Like, it's all...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we got another radio here.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me. Didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
I do think it's interesting that, like, Max has caused so much trouble for Don Punchinello. He doesn't want the police to get him. He wants to get him himself. He wants Max to be killed by someone that he trusts rather than being caught by the police. And
Such a spiteful like way
he
to
is,
approach
yeah.
that, I
So
guess.
it's a fun little look into his character. All right, so I'm gonna save. So this was the entrance to a boss fight earlier. It's the entrance to a boss fight now.
The hotel bar was
Oh,
fast
God.
up and quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Here's the best.
How the hell'd you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
So the music that's playing there is called Mr. Big. Just thought that was
Really good
interesting.
music.
It is. The music in this game's great.
The hotel bar was...
Yeah, we've already seen all this. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Can't skip the in-engine cutscenes. Let's
yucky.
throw a grenade in. Seemed to work. Oh, we got a dude behind the bar over there causing us some trouble. Can I hit him? There we go. And then Frankie should be coming. There he is. And let's just, yeah, still lock in with the Ingrams. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, high DPS, and you can stun lock people, so Ingrams are really good for that.
Thank you,
have a thought on that after you finish.
Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big
Okay.
black Mercedes.
I don't know either. I'm sure someone more intelligent than me could go, well, actually, that's representative of X, Y, and Z. It's,
Vladimir
I
was
guess,
back.
you know, a cartoon violence version of what we did. I don't know who is Captain Baseball Bat Boy in that sort of allegory,
What's this
but
supposed to be?
yeah.
Cops and robbers?
Yeah.
Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item, armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
Well, that's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
That's Vladimir Lem.
ooh.
Punchinello messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Time, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you. If you want to get to Punchinello, you'll need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint.
And that's
The
interesting in
Brooklyn River
hindsight.
was a maze of rusty containers, sharp bone cranes looming
I'll
up
tell
from
you
the
in a sec.
snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line. No Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere
So,
out there, on the
Max-
flanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Charon was waiting. like the
Charon.
ferryman of the river
How do you
Styx.
pronounce that word? Charon. It's a name. Greek in
I think
origin.
I've
if
heard
it
that
helps.
pronounced Charon.
Charon, Charon, Charon. I've heard it pronounced also. I've heard it pronounced many different ways. I honestly don't know. But yeah, the reason it's interesting in hindsight is, again, spoilers for future games. In Max Payne 2, Vladimir is a very major character. And I think he's voiced by someone else now that I listen to it. But Max there talks about how, Max is, an old-time bad guy with a code and morals and stuff like that, right? Like, yeah, he's running guns and stuff, but, like, he doesn't want to hurt anyone. And, like, you do him a solid, he does you a solid, and, he doesn't, I don't know, you can trust him, I guess, is what Max is trying to say, I suppose. And it's interesting because he's the bad guy in Max Payne 2 because he was using Max and then throws him out the moment he isn't useful anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's just like, I guess it's kind of surprising in Max Payne 2 because the first time you see him, it's like, oh, hey, it's Vlad, this is great. And they subvert it by, like, yeah, he's the villain of that game.
So something that I thought was worth pointing out, and I can't think that this was intentional,
Okay.
but it might have been in their mind. I think of a trope with like older style, like mobster type movies, right? And this is in part inspired by some of those, you could say, right? I know it's
Yeah.
noir-y, but
the whole Italian mafia thing. I mean, that noir and mafia stuff go hand in hand. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And when I think of like a mafia type film and like a mob boss or whatever, I always think of it like, oh, you want to like make someone like dead. Oh, okay, you're gonna put them on like a firing line effectively and put too many holes in them for it to ever be an issue again. I think of like, I can't think of any examples off the top of my head,
Cargo
but
freighter, the skipper of the Charon
just
was
the
waiting,
idea of someone being
ferryman
like,
of the river Styx.
killed by the hand of someone in the mob, and they spent the entire magazine to do it. You know?
Right. Yeah.
It's
yeah,
sort
yeah,
of
yeah.
reminiscent of that.
It's done for the theatrics of it almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't say that was intentional because I have no idea.
I don't know. Like the way the mafia is shown in this game is very stereotypical, I guess. Oh. That's so quiet. I can barely hear. I have turned on the volume of the game quite a lot, so. Warren, no, the voice actor for Max Payne is James McCaffrey. He's done a few things, but Max Payne is probably what he's best known for. And he appears in the Max Payne movie, but not as Max. It's, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he shows up as an FBI agent in, like, one scene. He's on screen for all of, like, 10 seconds.
Oh, wow.
But it's really jarring because it's just, you hear Max Payne's voice. It's just like, wait a minute. That's what Max should sound like.
Well.
Oh fuck! No.
Yeah, just cheating with slow motion real quick.
It's not cheating. That's the way the game's designed. I don't think. I'm sure you could get through this game without slow motion. I wouldn't want to though.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That is ignoring an entire mechanic of the game for the sake of play. You could probably do it for a challenge run,
Did I
but...
turn up the difficulty when I wasn't looking? Like
the ferryman in the river Styx.
I swear to God, these shotguns are doing more than they did last week or last time. Although, again, maybe I just suck. It's probably that. This is also the second chapter. It's supposed to be harder.
Yeah. I mean, they gave you the stealth part to make you feel, more comfortable about the game, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's definitely what they did. Give me, like, the really difficult stealth part to make me feel more comfortable.
Well, they get the difficult part out of the way. Now you just, now it's not stealth.
Yeah, no, it's not stealth. Not dolphin diving enough. I mean, kind of. It's hard to dolphin dive when this is the area that I have to work with, Especially, like, when I'm shooting that dude up there.
I think the issue was you weren't going inside.
The problem with dolphin diving is, with the shoot dodge is the best way of doing this game, but, like, you've got to be aware, when you land from the shoot dodge, you're on your back. So, you are vulnerable. During, like, his get-up animation, you can't keep shooting, so that's something that you've got to, like, keep in mind. It is always a risk whenever you do a shoot dodge. You should be shoot dodging, but...
You get up there? What the hell?
Yeah. They should have. Explore. All old games, dude. You gotta explore.
You think I explore in video games?
If you want to win them, you should. There's a dude in here. Watch this. Oh no, I don't have a grenade. There's a dude to the left of this. It's one of the... This game has a lot of bullshit in it. That's some bullshit that I remember. And I'm glad that I do.
That left an impact, eh?
It did, because it got me the first time I ever... not the first time, the last time I played through this, it did. Where the fuck? Did I not just do another save? I thought I did a save. Did I not save? An idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright.
The river Styx.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
It's
fine.
Yeah. I'm not mad, you're mad. Like...
Hey, let's do like an in-depth like critical dive in like a really difficult game. That's a great idea, isn't it? I'm not going to embarrass myself.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Cargo
Okay.
freighter. The skipper of the
Shotgun's kind of useless now. Great in the enemy's hands, but you can see there it took 2 shots at point blank fucking range.
No, the first shot was for the glass, obviously.
Oh yeah, oh my bad. Of course, I forgot glass like absorbs a hit. I guess in some games it does. In this one it doesn't, but like...
Fair.
Where is he? Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Where are you? Oh.
Oh, I killed him. Oh, yeah. But, like, probably...
I'm a murderer.
Am I? Is Max a murderer?
I think so, yes.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I don't think this is self-defense.
That's true. That is true. And like, you shouldn't do this. This is definitely illegal among many things.
All right, yeah, so that would make this murder.
And this is homicide, yes. Murder.
Do you not think it would be murder?
I think they'd shoot him anyway. In fact, if I don't shoot that guy in the guard thing, he will just shoot me.
Right, because you're
And Max Payne.
They're the one who's using self-defense here. You're coming at them.
If I was just to walk up there and, like, you know, say, "Hey, dude, how's it going?" He'd shoot me.
You know, I don't think that's the case.
Well, it shows what you know. Can I blow that up? Oh, yes, I can.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where we dolphin dive.
Raise hell, why don't you?
Okay.
Yeah, that is a dirty, rotten
Yeah, him
trailer
just being
right
here
there.
and then like lighting up the weapons here. It's like, hey, come pick this up. Blam. It's
Yeah, love that.
The game has a few of those, and the fact that the game doesn't have checkpoints makes those really fucking rough. Again, the old Sierra adage applies here: save early, save often.
Yeah. It's actually funny. The first time I heard the early and often phrase, it was applied to a chess move.
What?
Yeah, I
Really?
didn't first hear it for save early, save often. The first time I ever heard that adage was to someone talking about chess, and they're like, yeah, like a really good rule for beginners is castle early and castle often.
Okay, interesting.
Because what it ends up putting you to is moving pieces out of the way, which end up making your board a bit more defensive.
Surrounds you,
and
king.
then moving your king away to a new spot, which opens up your rook a bit better. It's just like generally a pretty good move for a new player.
Okay. I don't play chess, so I take your word for it.
Yeah. That's not getting into like the deep theory of chess or anything,
no,
which I know
It's-
fucking nothing about.
It's advice for new players. It's not.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time I was playing chess with a friend, and he goes, "Are you using like this like opening but with this twist on it?" I was like, "I don't know what I'm doing. What are you talking about?"
That's always a fun thing in any game, any multiplayer sort of thing, where you're just like, what level of meta is this person operating on? And then they do something like, oh, this person's a genius, or wait, am I the genius? It's just,
Yeah,
they're like, I don't know how good this person is, so I'm like looking at their play, and either they just accidentally did a really good play, or they did a really stupid play without knowing it.
Right. Oh yeah.
But it like looks kind of smart because it's one of those plays where it's like, oh, this person knows what they're doing. This could be a really good play. But it could also just be like a standard newbie mistake.
Pure accident.
Oh fuck! No, no, no! Let's get. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Jump. One down. Shoot, dodge. Okay. Okay, we're fine.
You're just good at the game. Don't worry about it.
I'm not though.
I mean, that would.
I've played this game plenty of times, but evidently, I'd say right now we are demonstrating that I am not good at this game.
I do like how the game wants you to, like, kind of be like, all right, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I have to like get through this area that seems to be open. All right, how do I make this crane move? Like, it's not telling you where to go. But it is encouraging exploration by making the path towards progression something that needs to be explored.
It's not. I wouldn't even say necessarily that. I think it's good obstacle design, right? Because you look. Okay, I guess you do a bit of exploration. You look around here and you're like, oh, there's nothing really here. There's that door up there, but I clearly can't get up there. So you come over here. This thing's relatively well lit. It's also a different color than all the other things around here. Like these are white, these are blue. There's some red ones over there, but when you're looking in this direction, that's not what you see. These are all blue, and there's this red one, and then you look up and go, oh, there's a crane. Follow that along. Ah! Like,
well, the reason that's good,
to it, right?
The reason why that specifically is really good is because the last obstacle in your way was a box and a door you moved with a room crane.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
So, in your mind, you're already, like, able to set up, yes, crane move. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, man, I took that for granted. That's a good point.
Yeah. It already gets your mind into thinking outside the box.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. I completely forgot that it comes back.
No.
I thought because I killed him it wouldn't. I was wrong. I can probably do this sword off her. Hey, dude. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, man, it's always so tense when you, like, land and they're not dead. It is the scariest shit. Alright. So, I'm gonna kill him. Okay. And then I go in here. And we're fine. And look, more Desert Eagle rounds.
Look at that.
Look at that. Okay, you can stop the shaking now. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was a lot of shaking for that one crash. Yeah, maybe stuff kept falling over, who knows. You are in a shipyard.
I am
Actually,
in a
yeah,
shipyard.
no, never mind. Nothing would fall over. You're in a shipyard. I know how heavy these things are.
Yeah, true. It'd be
Like,
very,
there's a
very bad if
reason-
they were like a fucking house of cards.
Yeah, speaking of House of Cards, but I mean the word house, a lot of people actually use old shipping containers that are, like, out of commission and, like, build houses with those.
Yeah, I've seen
you
that.
heard about
There's in Manchester. There's like a cafe that's made out of shipping containers.
God, it's so smart. Because it's like, I'm gonna be real here. And this might sound surprising. I'm pretty sure a house made out of these, like, shipping containers welded together and then, like, cut out and, you know, insulate. The process you do, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that those are just safer than 90% of the houses in America in terms of structural integrity in a storm.
I suppose. I mean, yeah, all your houses made of like wood frames and stucco, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. We don't build wooden houses here. But I also fully understand that they're supposed to be good for earthquakes and stuff, so...
I bet they're fine for earthquakes. You know what else is good for earthquakes? A big heavy thing that won't move. Hence shipping containers.
Yeah.
Granted, it could put friction in it, maybe like cause a weld to break or something like that, but I wouldn't know the first thing about that. But even then, only a few places in America actually have issues with earthquakes, and
Yeah.
most common ones are like, you know,
Okay.
West Coast.
I doubted the letter was a receipt.
Warren...
Is that a sniper?
Yeah, so Warren is saying we still have straw roofs in some places. Warren, those houses were built 400 years ago. They still have straw roofs, they still have thatch roofs as a way of like preserving the history of that building. Thatch roofs, they're actually very effective. They're really good, but they cost a lot of money to maintain, obviously. But I'm not saying that that's like a thing that's, oh yeah, no, we still build houses with thatch roofs. No, those houses are older than the United States, right? Like,
Yeah.
There we go.
Rico Muerte's come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. A briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
Interesting.
That makes sense, though. Like, it doesn't sound like a mafia contract, because from what we've seen of the mafia here, they're all over the top. They're
very vocal.
What the guy
Lots
say?
of words.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of them literally said, I don't want the cops to get to Max. I want to be the one that gets him killed or some shit like that.
Some of that. Lots of forget about it. You know, the usual.
Yeah. Forget about it.
Ah, New York. What a beautiful place.
You can't handle the sauce.
That's the Chicago thing, isn't it?
What?
Because you use like loads of sauce.
I mean, I guess on pizza, but it's also not too much sauce. It's like a good amount of sauce.
I think there's supposed to be like a button around here that I'm supposed to press. Like to raise the bridge. Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
So I think I figured out the puzzle.
Yeah, now granted, I'm drawing attention to it. It took me a moment there, but then I saw it and I remembered. This is the only
that's a
time you do
clever
this
way
in the
to
whole
do
game.
it.
It's
Still
cute. It's definitely cute.
because that seems like something I could actually see at a site like this, where they're like, make sure to lock everything in place so
Yeah.
nothing moves.
Oh yeah, I got the sniper rifle. I should show that. This thing's sick.
Yeah, show off the snooper. Oh,
It's always a one-hit kill.
it is.
Yeah. Except for
Even
bosses,
on
I guess.
bosses?
I don't know about that. I don't I don't think I ever used a sniper rifle on a boss because it just seems like suicide. What it is good for is killing these dudes at range before they can wreck you. Oh fuck. Granted, I don't have many. I should save this actually because I know I have to use it later. No, none of that. Get out. None of that. There we go. I think I do find interesting. I don't know if I talked about this on the last stream. That again, Max Payne movie, not a good film. But in a fight scene in the movie, every time Max gets hit, the screen flashes red, like it does in this game when you get hurt. And I thought that was a cute little touch in that scene. It was
cool, yeah.
It was overall not actually a great scene, but like I love that as like it wasn't because it was like the first. I don't know, maybe it was. It's a film that lacks action scenes, and it's like what you could plausibly call an action scene, but like it's not well directed. It's not well shot.
Yeah.
It just looks like a fucking mess from top to bottom. But and it's just like it's one of those like what the fuck is going on kind of scenes. But the other than the fact you can see that Max is getting his shit pushed in. But like I did find it cute that they every time Max got like punched or like his head slammed into something, the screen would flash red just like it does in the game. I'm like, okay, that's a nice little nod to the original. That's like a little bit of care. Fucking, they didn't show that for the rest of the movie, but for that one little scene they did.
Well, there's one other scene you talked about, right?
There's a good action scene in that game, in that film, and that's it. And it was the scene in the parking garage where Max is high on Valkyr, is super aggressive, and is like a fucking force of nature. I love that scene. That's actually a really good action scene. But the rest of the film is just so dull.
It reminds me of a friend of mine was talking to me about one of the more recent Kingsman movies, right?
Yeah.
And it was something about a World War II Kingsman movie, right?
Oh, The King's Man, I think it's called. The King's Man.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but yeah, I've heard
Do you
of it.
care about spoilers?
Not really.
All right, this doesn't really spoil anything because I don't have to say much about it. But in short, he said the entire movie was kind of not good. It
Okay.
felt like they were making two movies at once and then put the footage together and then just kind of clipped out all the extras, so it didn't feel good. But there was one scene where he walked away from it thinking that scene was not only really good, it showed the potential for there to be a lot better in this movie, and they didn't take it there.
Yeah, actually,
And the scene he was talking about was if it's World War II, I think, right? And they have to send out a squad to go get some letter. Was it World War One? Thank you, Vampire. It was World War One, and people were in the trenches, and they had to send people out to go and collect something that was in no man's land, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, they're quietly going in, and they gotta be quiet, because if they're loud, the enemies will start, shelling them, because that's in the middle of the field you find yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they get to the area that they need to collect the information from, and they see that the enemies have done the exact same thing. They sent out a team to go and collect the information that was in no man's land. They both look at each other, give each other the hush sign, slowly put down all their guns, slowly pull out weapons they could use in close quarters combat, like their knives and a shovel and whatnot, and then they go and start trying to quietly fight and kill each other.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
It's a really, really good scene,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's entirely held back by the fact that it's in that movie.
Yeah.
And it's such a shame too, because it's there's one part about it I really love that I think if they put more emphasis on it would have been beautiful, where it's like one guy has like a large weapon, sort of like a little hammer, and every time he hits into someone, there's like an echoing like thud that makes both sides of at the trenches go, do you hear something out there? Is there something going on out there? And then they look, and they can't see anything. It's at night. It's so good. It's such a good scene.
Okay.
And I know it's a good scene. I looked up the scene because you can just find it on YouTube.
For sure.
And it's like, wow, I can't believe that's the best scene in the entire movie. It's a good scene.
Yeah.
Just glad I don't have to watch the rest of it.
First movie is better than
It's
the
like
third
watching
one.
the last 30 minutes of Endgame.
Oh, okay, I need to actually pay fucking attention. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think there's any question that the first movie is great, Warren. That's why they made 2 more. It's that sounds like really condescending. No, yeah, no, the first movie is really fun and really good. I have not seen any of the others, and I've heard mixed things about the second one, not great things about the third. So I don't feel like I'm missing much. There's yeah, I don't want to get into the topic too much of like movies that were otherwise good, but then like problems with them or bad movies that were like had good scenes, because like there's so many. But yeah, the Max Payne movie really had that problem where there was like one really where the fuck is okay? Can't see him there though, so I have to shoot his feet. This won't kill him in one hit. Okay, especially if I don't hit. But like, is there a dude above me? No. Yeah, it's... Actually, yeah, okay, here's I guess, let's flip it, because we're talking about games here, and I don't think Max Payne has this kind of problem, but I'd be curious to see. Can you think of any video games that are, like, otherwise you felt were not great, but had, like... Okay, where the fuck is he throwing that from? I can't see him. Where? Where is this dude that just threw a grenade at me? Was he on the stairs? I don't know. This whole room is a fucking nightmare, because every corner you turn, a new grenade gets thrown at you.
Oh.
And that's why I've, like, been dying a bunch here. But yeah, can you think of any, like, games that you were otherwise unimpressed with or thought were bad, but had, like, one really standout moment or level or something in that game that you're like, oh, holy shit, this was actually really good?
Oh, man.
Because I'm trying to think of that now, and I'm not sure I can. Maybe, because it's something that I can point to a lot of movies that like are bad but have like standout scenes in them that deserve praise. But like with video games, I think perhaps just due to the nature of them, I can't think of any like off the top of my head.
I think the thing that you're going to find more often with because of that, you might not get to that point because a lot of people don't finish a game that they don't like off the start.
True, games are longer, of course. So
yeah,
a movie maxes out at like 3 hours. I mean, there are obviously longer movies, but like movies generally don't get much longer than 3 hours. How the? Am I supposed to drop here? No, I have to go around. Yeah, but like video games, it's like a 3-hour video game is it's a short video game.
Yeah.
Well, that's...
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think now. Gotta, like, think of, like, bad games.
I'm just looking through the games I've played.
Yeah, yeah. Because, yeah, it's an interesting point. I guess games generally feel more consistent, I guess? It's... Like, obviously there are games that are inconsistent, but, like, usually those are just battle around anyway. But like, yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. So here's an interesting section. This is okay. We're going back into differences in kind, right? Where there's different modes of gameplay and stuff like that, and how games try and change things up. Here's an example of the game doing that in an actual interesting and good way. We have this moving crane platform here, or this like like a container crane. And we've got these buttons that move us in 4 cardinal directions. And we have a sniper rifle. And the game is going to have enemies come at us, and we're going to use the sniper rifle here to clear them out as they come up. And I love this. This is actually like an interesting little different thing. This doesn't feel too slow, at least not to me. Perhaps to someone else it might. It feels like we're making progress and doing shit, while at the same time giving us like a very different style of gameplay that actually works pretty well in this game. And this is way better than the stealth section. This is far better than the stealth section. This actually feels kind of decent. I feel good for cracking off these shots and stuff. I don't feel good about sitting behind a corner for 2 minutes. I do feel good when I shoot people, which I guess says more about me than the game, but yeah, that's who I am, I guess.
God, you know what? I got an example.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
Far Cry 4.
Okay.
Very mediocre game. Entirely stood on the back of Far Cry 3, right?
Yeah.
Has one of the most fun interactions in like a first-person game I've played.
Yeah.
In the Shangri-La sections.
Okay.
Which, if you haven't played the game, not a huge spoiler, there's sections where you have like these weird visions of like a super duper ancient past, and you're some guy traveling to the end of the world, Shangri-La, right? Or like a new existence, or heaven, or whatever.
Yeah.
Shangri-La, right? It's a
paradise,
another plane of existence. Yeah. And the whole place is being corrupted and taken over by these things that I don't remember the name of because, oh well. And most of it was fine. I think generally it was a bit bigger highlight of the game. But the boss for that section is you are a dude with a bow and a pet tiger, and you're trying to fight off a gigantic demon crow or raven or demon bird. And it is an incredibly fun time because it is a silly, over-the-top kind of boss fight where you are facing like the incarnation of evil in the land of like in the land of paradise. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's really, really cool, and it's an enjoyable boss fight. And while it might seem a bit formulaic as just a multi-phase boss fight, it still stands to feel different than the rest of the game in a really positive way, because the rest of the game is kind of a mid-shooter, you know?
Okay. Yeah. I can see that.
Not to say the mechanics in the game are bad, per se. I think all of the mechanics are done really well, but the story that they build around it, they don't do anything with, so it just feels like you're shooting guns for the sake of shooting guns. Versus, in this Shangri-La weird section, you're a dude firing 4 magical arrows at once from a time-slowing bow to kill a giant demon bird, and it's like, this is so absolutely different than what I could have possibly expected to come from this game. This is a great time.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna save quickly. I think for me, I did think of a game that I would be able to name a specific moment. One game that I found to be really inconsistent, because it had some decent highs, but man, it had some lows, that overall made it a bad game. And it's a game that I am ashamed to say I bought on release day. It was Duke Nukem Forever. Duke Nukem Forever has okay gunplay, particularly for the time. It definitely felt dated already. Okay, this is not working. Let's use a sniper rifle hit. Yeah, it had like okay gunplay. There was like these weird forced driving sections again, like this idea of like having differences in kind, but just kind of doing it wrong. And overall, it felt so messy. But every now and then, there'd be these like sections that just felt really well crafted, like these little like not even set pieces, just like levels or like areas where you, like arenas where you fight enemies that genuinely feel really good. And it's like, oh wow, okay, yeah, these people can make video games, and then fucking not too long after that, you're just thrown in something that's dull and makes you regret buying the game again.
Oh God.
That was my experience with Duke Nukem Forever. It genuinely has some like actually really good moments, and the DLC for the game is actually pretty good. But oh, speaking of bullshit, sorry, I just remembered this. To deal with this guy right now. There we go. If I remember it, I will deal with it before it kills me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck! No, no.
What was that about dealing with it before it kills you?
Shut up.
What was that about having a bit of a skill issue?
Oh my god, I deserve that. Fuck, what was I thinking about? What was I talking
Duke
about?
Nukem Forever.
Yeah, it's a bad game. Don't buy it. It needs to be said. But yeah, it's a weirdly inconsistent game. That it's overall bad. Don't buy it, even if it's on sale. The expansion's actually kind of decent, but like not worth it really. And no, I've completely forgot where I was going with it. I had a thing and it's gone because of that death. Shit.
Oh, damn.
I forget the point I was making now. Come on, open the door, open the door, open the... Thank you.
Whack this sucker!
Alright, so also more bullshit, because I know what happens here.
I
So
found
look,
Boris Dime's ship.
there's the ship we're going to. Might as well just use the sniper rifle, it's a one-shot kill. Any more dudes out here that I can hit easy?
I think from the front, yeah, towards that end of the ship.
I don't see anyone.
You sure?
There's a dude there, but I can't get an angle on him. Like, I can see him there, through that forward window.
I see him. Yeah.
So I'm going to press this
I
button.
thought there was someone on the boat, but...
No, there's no one on the boat yet. And someone's going to open this door. Actually, I'm going to do this. There he is. We're okay. We're okay. Okay.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
We're fine. We're fine. Gonna do a little bit of this. I got shot, but that's fine. Nope. That's not the button I want. There we go. Okay. It's fine. We're fine.
One thing I've heard is if you want to play a Duke Nukem game as a first-person shooter without playing Duke Nukem Forever, you can buy Bulletstorm and then get the Duke Nukem DLC for it.
Yeah. Just play Duke Nukem 3D.
Which is a better Duke Nukem game.
Yeah, get Duke Nukem 3D. I think whatever version they have on GOG is kind of the best one. Or you can get the
Rusted crypto
Megaton edition, I think it's called, or the Atomic edition that's on Steam. I think it's the Megaton edition, the 20th anniversary one. The Randy Pitchford ruined this version one. You can get that and then just run a source port. And like, Duke Nukem 3D's aged. It's pretty misogynistic, obviously. Got issues. But it's a good game. And like, if you're interested in Duke Nukem, play his best game. That's it.
I think this is a really good time for me to ask you a question that I didn't ask last time because I thought it would lead to too much conversation. But fuck it, we're gonna talk about it now.
We're on it.
So you've talked to me extensively about how in the first game and in the second game of Max Payne,
yes,
Max changes as a character.
He does.
And not a small amount either from the sounds of it. It's like a noticeable difference.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. Now, I could actually say the same for Duke Nukem games. I think he changes considerably from the previous iterations that he had into Duke Nukem Forever. And that sort of killed him as a character people would want to play in the future due to how so poorly he was written. Right?
The thing is, he was poorly written, but I'd say he was the same character.
I don't think he was, specifically because for quite a bit of the game, he just, like, does not care about human life at all. And will make jokes about it, which isn't, like, as much of what he did in the previous titles.
Okay, that's bullshit. I don't know. It's a weird one, because... You're not wrong in that he's definitely a little flippant about it, and he seems to only get angry when his babes get killed. But like, it's a weird one. I'm not confident I could say he's a different character, but that's also largely because he didn't have a character in Duke Nukem 3D or any of the previous games. It's very like surface level in Duke Nukem 3D. He just exists to crack jokes, right? That's about it. The best bit of characterization you get is the very first line from him in the game, which is, "I'm gonna kill those alien bastards for shooting up my ride," and that's it, right? Like that's about it.
I specifically mentioned that with 3D because there are times where it's like
I found Boris Dime ship.
it was with the women being like sucked up by aliens and like basically like becoming corpses, that he would make jokes about the fact that the chicks are dead, and it's like, dude.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think it's I don't think it's an example that's even remotely comparable to the change in Max Payne.
No. So the reason I bring this up, right, is that's a very minor change overall, I think.
Yeah.
To the degree that you're even saying, like, you don't really notice the difference, which is fine, right? But what I was going to suggest was, like, for what was brought into Max Payne sequels, do you think that would be an overall improvement to what the Max Payne series had going on?
What would be?
The change in character of Max.
Oh god. I couldn't say. Genuinely couldn't. I don't think it's better or worse, it's just different. Max, like, in a vacuum, I actually think, like, if the world stayed the same and Max changed the way that he did, I think I would say that Max Payne 2 would be a worse game. It would be... Like, this game is a little nutty, right? I don't think it's,
Yeah.
I don't think that's controversial to say. This game's fucking nuts. And... this game has a character, and Max carries that along to some extent in his cutscenes. I think if Max Payne 2 was Max being all sullen and fucking depressed and alcoholic, and the world stayed like this, where it's a little silly but is still like pretty grounded, the game would just lack character in general. And I think it would go just too far into being just sad.
Rusted crypto. Rusted crypto.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't think it would work as well. So Max's character change kind of goes hand in hand with the change in the world in Max Payne 2. And this can be seen a bit in Max Payne 3, because Max Payne 3, we get that depressed Max in a realistic world, and people hated it. The gameplay... Yeah. Max Payne 3 as a game, I think, is really good, and is definitely the most polished gameplay-wise of all the games. It's really well done, to the point where, you can ignore the story largely and be fine with it. And, like, even the story of Max Payne 3 is not bad, but the people reacted very poorly to the sort of depressed Max in like a very, very grounded, realistic world. It was not received well by fans, and I think that kind of... I think, your question was kind of answered already in the existence of... Fuck's sake, in the existence of that game, right, where it's like, yeah, they can do this, and, would it improve? And the answer was no. Max Payne 3 wasn't better off for having depressed Max in a realistic world. Max Payne 3 was better off because it had really good gameplay. And that is what saved it. If the gameplay in Max Payne 3 was like the gameplay in Max Payne 2, it would still be fine, but I don't think it would have been received even half as well.
Wow. Okay.
I do think, because obviously this gameplay's aged, so like by the time Max Payne 3 came out, this would be very old hat. But yeah, no. Max's character change in a vacuum isn't great. Max's character change in conjunction with the change in the world, and so, the very cartoonish world in Max Payne 2 works incredibly well with the very serious, very sad Max Payne himself. Like, sort of dissonant, a tonal dissonance is fucking great. And like that's the kind of thing that a lot of games would get wrong, and we'd like complain like, wow, this game totally is all over the place. Max Payne is totally all over the place, and it's amusing.
Right.
Angie, tell me, how much the dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne,
Right the first time.
you're dead, punk.
You sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk. Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game, but when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet, preferably into a grave.
Okay.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a lot in the last video. Oh god, this is also bullshit. I'm remembering things again.
I love the, oh fuck, I need to save, don't I?
Yeah, the dialogue in this game is all very poetic and in keeping with the sort of noir tone and like the homage to those kind of movies. It's great. And I don't know. I don't know what to say other than it is really fucking great. We talked about it at length in the last one, but they just you could take so many lines from this game and just play them on the road, and you're like, man, that's a good fucking line.
Fucking put that on a cracker, dude.
Put that on a cracker, dude. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the best pirate game? No. I don't need to explain anything. No. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, really good game. I will not in any way dispute that. Best pirate game? Nah. It lacks a lot of the things that make being like pirating stuff great. It has the flavor. The flavor is all there, and the flavor is chef's kiss. It's lovely.
Magnifico.
Magnifique. Très magnifique. But like the meat, the meat of the game is lacking because you've got the flavor, you've got the good ship combat. I'll give it that. But then it's like, okay, you've taken the ship and stole it, and then what do you do with your plunder? Nothing. Now let's look at Sid Meier's Pirates, the actual best pirate game out there, released in 2004. Sid Meier's Pirates is like, okay, cool, you just took down this Spanish galleon. What are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna go to the fucking governor's daughter, and I'm gonna get her to marry me. And now I'm gonna work with the Dutch, and we're gonna take down the British fleet so that we can trade fucking, I don't know, cotton, like, you know, across the Americas and stuff like that. And it's like, oh wow, no, this is the actual shit. And then, okay, now I'm going to assault this port and take it for myself. And like, it's so much more to it there. Okay, sure, we're missing shanties and we're missing some of the flavorful stuff, but the actual like pirating life is way better represented in that. It's a stylized version. It's the Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean style kind of larger than life pirating, but it's really good if you're into that kind of thing. I recommend it. Unfortunately, the best version of that game is the Xbox version, and well, and you know, how many people have original Xboxes these days? You can play it, I think, on Xbox One and Xbox Series. You can buy it on the Xbox Live Store, I think. You can also play the PC version. It is largely the same, but there's just a lot of oh wow, that's cool. Holy shit. There's a lot of not a lot. There's a good few quality of life improvements in the Xbox version over the PC one. But yeah, Sid Meier's Pirates is the best pirate game. Thank you for listening to my Sid Meier's TED Talk.
I think it was good. Back to the point at hand I wanted to just say is I think it's kind of strange because when did Max Payne 3 come out?
Oh, 2012, 2013.
Now, did that finish off the story of Max Payne, or
it finishes off the story of Max Payne as much as any of the other Max Payne games do. You could keep going from it if you wanted, though. No one has and no one will.
No one will.
There's no reason to. I think Max Payne is a.
Get everything you need?
Check.
It's been 10 years since the last Max Payne game.
This is my solo.
I don't see them doing another one. I don't think Rockstar think there's like much money in this IP anymore. Rockstar are busy milking
GTA Online.
GTA Online, right? And then GTA 6 eventually, when that comes around, GTA Online 2. They can't do that with Max Payne. They can't have Max Payne Online, right? And like milk it.
I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass
It's
the
interesting.
chance to hear me beg.
Yeah. So no, I don't see them making any more Max Payne games.
This is Max Payne.
I hope I'm wrong,
Cut a deal.
and maybe even Remedy get like brought in to do it. Because I do say this actually, Rockstar
Got your ship and
have
cargo. I wanna meet
paid. I think they paid Remedy. They've got Remedy to make remasters or remakes of these games.
Oh wow.
So there is going to be a Max Payne 1 and Max Payne 2, whatever,
falling like ashes.
newly released version with new graphics
But that was
coming out
outside. Things would soon
some
get
point in the
hot
near
Don's
future.
Restaurant.
Okay.
I knew it was a long shot.
Okay, I'm going to pause it. Because, man, I have a lot to say about this level, so I'd like to come into it fresh. So, we're going to take a brief break. Just to, get up, stretch our legs. I can put my thoughts together about this fucking level coming up. I need to refill my drink anyway. Gotta stay hydrated. So, yeah. Stick around, folks. We'll be back momentarily with more Max Payne. So, yeah, just a few minutes. Yes. Hello, folks. Thank you for your patience. We are back, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That we are.
Excellent. I think I can hear Pocket in the background. Let's go.
Can you?
I can hear, like, her collar, I think, I assume?
Yeah, she has a little bell in her collar. She's very good. I just fed her, so.
Aw.
Yeah.
Excellent. Alright, this level. So, Max has proposed a meetup with Don Punchinello. And the Don's been like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, obviously very pissed off, but like, okay, let's meet up at his restaurant. So that's where we are. And,
God, Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
but here we are. We're in Don Punchinello's restaurant, and so he's supposed to meet us
For
here.
hours,
Yeah.
I would assume.
Oh, it's a trap.
Oh no!
So this is not a great level, because
Uh-oh.
you're expected to just kind of know where to go. Now I do, because I've fucking done this level and failed it many times. So I figured there was a lot of trial and error in this. I'm probably still gonna lose, because, like, okay, that part was unsafe apparently.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh, also, if you just run forward there, you'll die. That's why I keep going around to the right here.
Jesus.
This game's full of bullshit. There's a lot of very dated design in here, and this level is a great example of that. Where there's just going to be quite a lot of trial and error, and it's not because we're killing people and they're really dangerous. It's because, unless you know exactly what is and isn't going to be safe, you are going to run into things like all these things that like are blowing up. You could very easily just run into that before it blows up and not realize, right?
Oh gosh.
Like, I know there's a fire hydrant, I think, that's gonna come out and, like, nearly hit us at one point around here. Oh, shit. It's here? Oh, yeah. See, I forgot about that one.
Oh god.
Yeah, welcome to this level. This is hell. This is again, I need to make it clear, Max Payne is a very good game. Me and Max have given it nothing but, like, extreme praise. This level is very bad. This is bad game design. And thankfully, they kind of do this kind of level again in Max Payne 2, but do it 10 times better.
It's good.
And yeah, this is... obviously, they were happy with this level, I presume, or they liked the idea of it, so they tried it again in Max Payne 2. And I'm happy to report that, yeah, the same kind of level in Max Payne 2 is much better executed. But yeah, you do just kind of have to know what it is. Like, yeah, this. How the fuck are you supposed to just know? You don't have enough time to react to a lot of this stuff.
Are you supposed to look at that oil
there
mark
it
on
is.
the floor?
That's the fucking... Yeah, but it burns so fast you're not gonna, like, know it. And I got hit by the fire hydrant that I even spoke about earlier there.
Goodness.
Mm-hmm. I'll get it. Don't worry. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah,
Luckily,
we will.
Again, because I'm running this on an SSD and this is a game from 2001, loading is instantaneous. So... Shit, I went too far there. So, like, you know, I'm not losing much time here.
One thing I love about having an SSD is just instant loading into levels a lot of the time, you know?
Yeah. Depends on the game, of course.
Even more recent games, like, I know you're not a fan of it, but BPM.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen, like, a couple of my friends play it. Friends I bought the game for, because of course I fucking did.
Yeah.
And, I've seen other people play it, and it's like, you have a really long loading time. They're like, yeah, what do you mean? This is normal. I'm like, oh. Like, when I load it, it's like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, ready to play, or shorter.
Yeah, I have all my games on SSDs.
Yeah,
but I also
it's so convenient.
I also have 4 SSDs, so like...
What?
Yeah. Yeah, my PC has 4 SSDs in it.
Why? Is 1 not enough?
No. Have you seen how big games are these days?
Yep. I'm not normally playing a bunch of them at once.
I have 800 games in my Steam library, so, you know, I've got this. I have Max Payne 2 installed, because I played through that somewhat recently. I've got Hunt Showdown installed. I've got Elden Ring installed, because I've been playing through that with Warren. I've got Risk of Rain 2 installed. I've got Stalker installed, because I play that in my own time. I've got Guitar Hero installed, and obviously I've got, like, a couple thousand songs for Guitar Hero.
I think the difference might just be I play a lot of small games in terms of like the actual storage.
So do
space
I. Like, you know, Enter the Gungeon, Dungeons of Dreadnought.
No, as a majority of what I play,
Right.
not like I'm not huge on like nice like large big budget games. Not because I don't like them. It's just I don't normally end up playing them.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, yeah. Shit, do I go through here? Yeah, I do. Oh yeah. Now we're actually killing people, and we've got this cool gun. It's the Colt Commando.
He was trying to put out my
It's an M4. It's an AR-15. Obviously, Colt Commando. It's the best gun in the game. So
Sense.
we've got this. Last time I played this, I was really like conservative on this level with it, thinking, oh shit, you know, this is like a really powerful gun. I don't want to waste this. And then just for the next level to throw a million of these things at me, so it didn't matter. Shit. It's also one of the few guns in this game that's actually just really accurate. Or compared to the other guns, it's like it's reasonably accurate. Compared to guns in other games, it's still probably pretty fucking inaccurate, but
the mobsters have been
does the
guarding
job.
a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
I'm not sure Disco Inferno is quite the right term. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, it's so good.
Save early, save often. It's fine. I'll get it this time. I know the way, and I'll save once I get out of the fire area.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Game design has come a long way. We now know how
Yeah,
to
it
make
has.
we now know how to make things challenging without just making them stupid.
It's one of the things where it's like a lot of people will scoff at a game if when you bump up the difficulty, the only thing that changes is like enemies have more health.
I still scoff at that, but
No, I'm saying that as like a nowadays we do when that used to be like a pretty normal thing to bump up difficulty, right?
I guess, yeah. Yeah. Kind of hot. It depends on the game, right? There's only so many ways that you can implement that, so... Well, yeah, I'll still scoff at it. There's definitely some games where it's like, well, how else would they do it in this game, right? Like, there's... I'll always... The one that gets a lot of people is the way Stalker does it. Because it's caused a lot of confusion in, like, Stalker community where, like, there is a lot of misinformation online about how the difficulty in Stalker works.
Really?
There seems to be this belief among the Stalker community that the enemies in that game are unnaturally bullet spongy, and that if you turn the difficulty up to really high, they'll be really bullet spongy, and you'll die really quickly. The actual answer is the difficulty affects the damage that weapons do across the board, and on those lower difficulties, your guns don't do much damage, but neither do theirs. And so, if you're playing Stalker for the first time, you're playing it on an easy difficulty. it's going to seem really bullet spongy. But I play that game on the highest difficulty, master difficulty, and people go down in like 1 or 2 shots, like every time.
Okay.
It also doesn't help that that game starts you with a really fucking terrible weapon that's really inaccurate, so you're going to miss a lot of shots with it and think that you're just dealing no damage.
That's sort of what this game does, to be fair. You get like...
There's good feedback in this game, though, when you hit. In
That's fair.
in
That's
Stalker, because you're shooting people sometimes at like a slightly further range, it's easy to like not necessarily know if you're hitting them or not, and the feedback isn't as obvious as this. In this, is like you can actually see the streams going through the air. You know how inaccurate the gun is. You can see mist of red mist coming out of people when you shoot them, right? Like I can
Makes
see
sense.
that. Like yeah. There's good feedback in this game.
Shot his dick off.
His penis.
No, I can't make that joke on stream.
No, yeah, behave. No slurs.
Whoa! What are you? What?
I know what you're like.
That's not at all what I was gonna say.
Smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the Banshee wail of the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind. The night.
The Max is full-on criminal now.
Garden lights flickered nervously.
Oh, he's full-on criminal for a while.
The falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capital
And
had
Shark
only let them.
Tank sound.
Punchinello wanted pain. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation.
I think you pointed that
was
out
there
last
was
time.
No trick. No matter what
It
the movies
makes
tell
it
you.
cracks me up.
No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck. And anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could.
No,
Someone had
no.
graciously
I'm an
left
adult.
the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts, the blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mugnano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen
Maybe don't
bullet
zoom in on their
piercing the
faces.
skin, gnawing me to the bone.
Alright. The
Goodness.
Punchinello Manor. The home of Dumb Punchinello.
In death, the thug had been promoted to messenger. Someone hadn't enjoyed the Don's hospitality. Someone with a flair for the dramatic. Someone who had let herself out of a locked cell and past a couple of armed guards. My thoughts were on Mona again. I could only hope she was a good enough gambler to walk away while she was still winning, before she'd run into the trio.
You remember Mona, the reason she wants Dumb Punchinello is because her sister is married to him. Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, her sister is married to Dumb Punchinello, and he beats her, and obviously Mona fucking hates him. So that's why she's here, or why she has been here at least, and wants these
At least
guys
now we
dead.
know he's a villain for sure.
It's often a bit of a lazy way of saying, was this guy really a bad guy? Well, he does beat women. Oh, okay, no, never mind then. Or like the old the old B movie thing of how do we make this guy look like a bad guy? Oh, make him rape someone. And it's like, oh yeah, that's a totally like reasonable thing to do. And like seriously, watch 80s B movies. Like every other one has like rape as a plot device in it.
Jeez.
Because it's just like, we've got to make sure people understand that this is a really bad guy, so we're going to take our female lead and get her raped. Like, that's...
It's been a while since I've thought of Clockwork Orange, and,
Clockwork Orange is different. Clockwork Orange is different because it uses... It does do a good job of, like, showing that the main characters are fucking awful, but it's also visceral and it draws you in, right? It's like you're in the ride, you're a part of this, you're a witness to what is going on, and you are continuing to watch it. In 80s movies, that's not the idea. In 80s movies, it's like, okay, fucking, how do we give an arc to this female character that we don't know how to write because we're fucking coked up dudes.
I've never touched a woman.
Coked up 40-year-old former frat boys, right? Like, you know.
Yeah. Oh man.
It didn't take me long to run into the trio.
It's the first of the trio, I guess. God, okay, I think these are cans, I think, or like food cans or something. They look like painkillers. I keep trying to pick them up. These are painkillers.
A lot of them.
Oh, look at this. We got some tarot cards.
Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt.
Oh my god, it's Mona and Lisa. Jesus Christ.
Maybe that was supposed to be.
Oh my god.
It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me. Coming for him.
I only just fucking realized that.
Really?
Yeah, that only just occurred to me. Holy shit, she's called Lisa Punchinello. It's Mona Lisa. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's Mona and Lisa.
Oh my god, those crazy Finns did it again.
Oh, I fucking love that. How did you never...
It never occurred to me. I always forget that her sister's name is Lisa, right? It just... I always just think of Mona. It just...
You see, I hear Mona, and I never hear that as like a name that anyone actually fucking uses. It's just never a name I've really heard someone have.
I
think of Mona Lisa, and
when I was a kid, there was a cartoon on TV called Mona the Vampire that I used to watch. I think it was Canadian actually, but it showed on British kids TV, like CITV, I think it was on. And yeah, I'm gonna save a lot here.
That's
and
fine.
so like
Save as
yeah,
much
I
as
guess
you need.
Mona's been somewhat normalized to me as a name. I think I also like not a teacher, but like a teaching assistant at like the school I went to was also called Mona. I think so. Like I'm a little more used to it as a name.
Okay, that's fair.
Mona Lisa definitely wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. It just never occurred to me. Just like Mona Sachs. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a slightly exotic name. Kind of makes sense. You know, there's a dude hiding behind that plant. That's why I'm just going in there shooting immediately because I fucking know he's there.
I like the angle you come in too. Is that he just looks like, because of his dark clothing, that he's just part of the window.
Yeah. Oh,
that's evil.
Here's what everyone does when they come up to a piano. Like, oh, I know a little bit of piano. Let's fuck around. Wait, come on. There you go. Why? Like, it's okay, it's a rule that every time there's a piano somewhere in a video game, you have to be able to interact with it, but like, now is not the time. I'm saving again. I'm gonna save a lot here, I don't care. There's gonna be
my
dude behind this bar.
You know the most scarring piano in all of gaming history, don't you?
What?
Super Mario 64.
Okay.
The piano that gave me nightmares.
Yeah, I do know the one you're talking about. Never had an N64, so I can actually have a lot of reference.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's like my blind spot when it comes to video games. Is like, well, Nintendo stuff in general. The only I grew up with like a Game Boy, because everyone had a Game Boy. So I had Nintendo portable systems, but I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I didn't have a Nintendo 64. I had a PlayStation. My main console from the generation after that was the Xbox. I did have a GameCube, but I only had a handful of games for it. like everyone had a Wii, but like I didn't use it for Nintendo games. I used it for like sports shit, right? Like Wii Sports and stuff. And like Guitar Hero and stuff. Yeah, the Wii was a weird one. But, like I didn't have a Wii U. My family have a Switch, but I don't really play on it except for like Smash Brothers. I'm just yeah. I don't have like a lot of connection when it comes to like Nintendo games, like a lot of folks do.
I have a lot of love for the Nintendo 64, specifically Tetris 64, which is really kind of a weird connection, I think. But I think it's like definitively my favorite Tetris game, which sounds like, I guess, a weird thing to know, you know? Oh my god.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna. Yeah, I knew he was gonna blow up that door. You can actually hear them. You were talking over it, so I didn't want to interrupt you, but you can hear them like talking about how they're gonna blow up this door.
Oh.
Sup, fellas?
Hey guys.
You doing okay? Yeah, he's just chilling. That dude over there, he's like, oh, he's ready. He means business.
Yeah, he does. Kill him.
Talked about it last time, but I do like that they have like a very clear death sound, so you know when you can move on to the next dude. So like that gives them time to like do that dramatic death thing or whatever, but then you don't have to worry about keep shooting them and wondering if they're dead. Excuse me, sir. The bullshit.
I mean, it's not like he doesn't know you're coming. Like
no. In universe it makes sense. Gameplay wise, nah, fuck that.
Gameplay wise, how fucking dare you?
Oh, okay. This is an important story bit now.
It was too late for her.
Oh no.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Jesus Christ.
In case you forgot that this is a dark game.
In case you forgot, the first 15 minutes of the game was dedicated to you just losing everything.
Yep. Oh, a phone.
Oh no, not another phone.
Alfred Woden, you've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
That's this mysterious Alfred Woden guy. Have I mentioned that he was the one that was sleeping with a prostitute and was getting filmed secretly?
Oh. Good.
You do remember that bit, right, where we saw like the bed and the camera and stuff like that? Yeah. The Hidayah was talking about like a one-eyed Alfred and like how someone was paying us specifically to get like that video of like of him sleeping with her. And yeah, that's Alfred Woden, the guy that's phoning is on the thing.
Oh jeez.
Outside my door. Hurry. It's coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. I couldn't refuse. She's someone high up. Government, maybe. I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
They killed him.
Yeah, they did. Who are these guys?
They killed him.
Yeah.
Why'd they kill him?
I didn't even get like the pleasure of doing it. It was these fucking dudes. These randos.
Fuck.
These fucking mouth breathers. I hate these guys. They've always have like
cool shades.
Okay, something that I can't help but notice is it's less obvious when they're dead, but when they're alive, they just always have this look on their face like they really need to take a shit. They're like really gurning, like they're holding it back.
Like folding a deuce before a royal flush.
Oh my god.
No, that's a card term.
It is a card term because he said it, but then like, it's I know.
Don't move.
Game
Oh
over.
my god.
Yeah, they were ready.
No kidding.
These
I could tell when I
motherfuckers.
was outgunned. It was time to take another beating.
So
The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble and dagger,
that woman there.
smoking assault rifle in her hand.
So remember,
Armed
Max
killer
Payne's
suits behind her.
body
How
is
sweet.
played by Sam
I get to
Lake.
kill two birds with one
That's Sam Lake's mother.
Sooner or later, it was
Oh,
gonna catch
hell
up
yeah.
with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. You were fresh out of cash.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me. Bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor
I hate that
turned
sound
into a
effect.
vortex of green blood. I fell.
Fucking loathe it. So, Max has just been given some Valkyr. He's been dosed.
Now I can relate to being high on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. I can relate
Uh-huh.
to this exact feeling.
Specifically, they gave him an overdose to kill him.
Okay, so I can't relate to that. But, you know, I mean, everything else is basically one-to-one. I mean, come on.
For sure.
Max?
This puts us back into like another nightmare sequence.
Max? Where are you, Max?
Shit, looking even worse here now. Couch turned over. Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, it's locked.
No, please, Max, no. I'm sorry. Please don't, Max, no. Please.
Still can't read that.
I wonder if
Okay.
the Cthulhu guy's getting in our minds.
He's dead. He's gone. He's never in this game again.
I mean, like, for the ritual, like, lingering
okay.
risks, you know?
At me.
Anyway,
Oh, sorry, Cthulhu.
there's a letter here. Let's read it.
There was something disturbingly
Yeah.
familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open, a glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
This is the best. This is one hell of a fourth wall break, and I love it.
It's really well done.
Right? I love that they, in the second panel, they pulled all previous panels from it. Like, yeah, no, like, this is a fucking graphic novel. He's in a graphic novel. He knows it. He's
also high out of his mind.
Yeah. It's a great excuse for a fourth wall break. It frames it in a plausible way. It's like, yeah, he's high. He just thinks he's in a graphic novel, but also we know that he kind of is. It's a fun way of doing it, and it's clever, and it gets better. Just wait.
It also didn't overstay its welcome.
Didn't.
Shiny stuff and dreams are made of stupid necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls. There was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it.
A fucking gun.
But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu. The caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
That's really good.
This whole sequence is
The weird piece of
pretty
paper
good.
looked dangerous.
Oh wait. Oh, we're back here again. Okay, let's read the paper this time.
There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
It's so good. They use the same framing as before, the same text, but they swap it up for computer game.
It's literally such a good joke.
It's great. This is one of the best fucking fourth wall breaks in like any video game. I love it. I fucking love it. That's...
Oh, man.
Don't lose it. It's Valkyr. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember.
It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
Man.
This game, right?
Can you think of a game where fourth wall breaks were done really, really poorly?
I can't think of many games that break the fourth wall, to be honest. At least not in like a notable way. I think that's probably the main thing, is most fourth wall breaks are pretty forgettable. There was the Deadpool game, which was obviously going to break the fourth wall a bunch, and it's, you know, it was fitting.
It did?
Yeah, of course it did. It's a Deadpool game.
Right. No, it just did a lot.
Yeah, it did a lot. And I didn't play it, but like I heard it was, you know, it's fitting, right? It's a Deadpool game, so
yeah,
that's a game that is noted for having a lot of fourth wall breaks. But like, I think Conker's Bad Fur Day did fourth wall breaks as well. Now that I think about it, that is a Nintendo 64 game that I've played. But like, again, I don't really remember it other than, yeah, I couldn't recall the exact fourth wall breaks. Oh, it's this again, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I got kind of lucky last time that I just vaguely remembered the way. I don't quite remember this one, so we'll see how this goes. Also, this has multiple layers. Oh, don't fall off. Don't... It's so easy. It's like kind of slippy as well. So again, we're doing this again. Baby crying in the background, weird platforming. These
there's like layers to it now.
Yeah, no, I wasn't... When I said there's layers to it, I meant it.
Oh. I heard layers. I'm like, okay, yeah, so there's like depth to it, sure.
No, there's
layers.
There's
literally depth to it.
Yeah, I vaguely remember where to go, but hoping I've got this right. Because I remember when I first did this, I fucked this up so many times. Like I don't think I got this far as a kid in Max Payne. I know that on like the first playthrough I ever beat this game some years ago, I got through this, but I don't remember how many times it took me. And even on my last playthrough, it still took me quite a few tries. I still no-scope this because I did play this game only a couple of months ago, so it's still rather fresh in my mind.
Max!
Yeah.
No, Max!
Murderer! You killed her!
Oh shit, he's still alive. There we go. And then that's the fail music that normally plays.
Right.
She got a tattoo below her ear.
Maybe?
I just noticed that.
Something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling. The flesh of fallen angels.
That feels, actually, no, I don't think of it. That feels very
Slowly,
Twin
the
Peaks.
Nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off.
What part specifically?
That bit where he's like, the killer, you know, smiled, and you can see, like, a duplicate of Max, like, peeking behind, big grin on his face, like, repeating something like the flesh of fallen angels.
The only one I had.
That actually does feel like something out of a
It took me
Lynch,
forever to crawl
like,
back to my
piece.
feet and hit the road. But when
Okay.
I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city.
So let's just kind of glance over the fact that Max survived a lethal overdose of Valkyr.
I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was
There's-
on her
Honestly, they could have thought it was
I was
like
going in.
an overdose and just been incorrect.
Put me in a crazy
Yeah.
mood. I Adrenaline
Probably not.
through my aching veins.
But yeah.
Hey, what? No, come on.
Wind. I was a ninja. My kung fu
I'll put it
was
this way:
strong.
those people know exactly how much a lethal dose is.
At best, I was Superman on kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down.
It's.
He was so pumped up on painkillers that it didn't fully kill him.
I guess maybe the key ingredient is similar to the active ingredients in Vicodin or whatever. I don't know.
God, he just has a tolerance.
He's yeah. It's unspoken in this game, but you are effectively playing as a painkiller addict. At no point is it ever actually lampshaded. I don't think, other than like saying that it's numbing the pain and that's why it works. But yeah, they never really cover the fact that in this game, at least, that Max is a fucking junkie.
Man, I love playing house
I do
film.
I do hate that word, but I feel like it's apt here.
What word?
Junkie. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's pretty disparaging, yeah, of like folks that are like having a real fucking issue.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But no, yeah, it's interesting that that's sort of a bit of it's wow, we're gonna say the name of the show here. That's the Ludo Narrative. That is the narrative told to us through gameplay. Aha! Look at that.
We did it!
We did it, folks. All right, that's
Wrap
the
it up.
stream. Wrap it. Oh my god. I love it.
We're
All
never
right.
doing this again.
We're never doing this again.
No.
That was it. This was all just a bit to get to that line.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's I do think that's interesting that like in the game through the gameplay we're sort of told that Max is a junkie, even though like at no point in the actual story, the actual narrative of this game is that actually said. It's purely something that is told to us through the gameplay, and I think that's really cool. Oh, another radio.
Life-threatening weather conditions. A record-breaking killer storm. In the city's history. Vehicles stuck in snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows. Severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade.
Oof.
The storm was anything but over.
That line.
Confetti over the Devil's Parade.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, I love it. And like
Again,
the
I'm
storm is
all
getting
for the-
worse as well. And like, you know, what Max is doing is like getting worse. It's building up. Like what Max is doing is mirrored by the storm outside.
He is a force of nature.
He is.
Yes. Go on.
No, he is. That's just what I meant. I was just gonna
No, just what you you kind of used your scope there.
I'm literally just fucking. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Shut up. I'm a human being. No.
Hey. Do you want to check what day it is? Here, look at the calendar real quick. Just
What
tell me
date
what.
is it? It doesn't even say the month. Just she seems like a June to me.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it does. I mean, oh,
I'm gonna look away from that.
yeah.
God damn it.
Maybe we do need to step out in the cold for a sec, just to cool off.
No. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh no, I was just giving you the heads up. Oh look, more interactables. This is, you can tell this was produced by 3D Realms, the people that made Duke Nukem 3D, because you get to interact with shit. Yes, I'm just letting you know we're into the third and final chapter now.
Okay, cool.
And we're no longer fighting mafia guys, so you know, I hope you got enough of them, because we're not seeing them again now.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no more. Hey ya, or like, fucking, like, forget about it. It's none of that anymore. It's just boring. It's very boring, dude. Now I'm afraid.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is a problem that the second game has actually.
Really?
Yeah. So the second game, oh, fuck's sake. The bad guys. I told you that Vladimir is like the main villain in that game, and he's hired out a mercenary company, and that mercenary company, their cover that they use to like get in and out of places is that they're a cleaning company, and so throughout the game you're mostly just killing dudes, like just normal dudes wearing janitor outfits. The majority, like in this one, like we've got these guys and we've killed like the mafia guys and stuff like that, and whatnot. But like the mafia like guys have character and stuff, and the bad guys in Max Payne 2, the cleaners don't have character. They're just generic bad guys. Like, they're a little unprofessional, I guess, but nowhere near like the level of like the Punchinello family.
Right.
It's just kind of sad. I don't know. Fuck. Are you kidding me? So that's a complaint I have about Max Payne 2, is enemies just don't have as much character as the ones in this game. And like, yeah, from this point on, the enemies are also just kind of boring, sadly.
Oh.
But it's fine. It's this the whole last chapter I have a lot of problems with. It definitely felt like they just wanted to, like, I don't know, they knew they had to do a third chapter, so they ramped things up, and it just isn't as fun, I think, as the previous chapters. It feels the least polished of them all, and I'm sure I'll be able to like demonstrate why as we play. Actually, before I go down there, there's the commando up here that I grabbed. Yeah, I don't know. It's got, I don't know, third act syndrome, I guess I'll call it, because I've noticed this in a lot of games where like it's the culmination of everything, and like everything's really difficult and stuff like that, but also they've run out of ideas. It's not introducing anything new beyond this point now, except for like, you know, the fact that we're using cult commandos, I guess.
Yeah, that is actually a big thing I have as an issue in a lot of games I play, is I really, really do not like oh god, games that overstay their welcome at that point.
Yeah, and while I think right now it's fine, but this game is definitely going to start kind of wearing a little thin, unfortunately, as we get towards the end.
Like,
of this.
we're in the third act, we have another good bit of time left in the game.
You know what, actually, I did say that, oh, you know, it's run out of ideas. It does actually have one or two little things it pulls, but okay. Largely at the end, beyond this point, it's usually a lot of the set pieces and a lot of the arenas start to become a case of how fucking difficult can we make this, right? Rather than how interesting can we make this. And that's what I have a problem with. Beyond this point, it feels like less like they were getting creative and like really good example there. We've seen that already, and now they're doing it more. Yeah, it's less like how creative they can be and how interesting they can make these and fun, and more about just how challenging they can make them. Kind of like the Lost Levels for the original Mario, or like, you know, it was called Mario 2 in Japan, but it was called Lost Levels in North America and Europe, where it was just like another Mario game, but it's just all really fucking difficult compared to the first. Yeah. And it's not interesting, it's just unfun and difficult. Like, I've had like, this game's been challenging, and like, you know, I've had issues, you know, with how I've been playing. I've not been amazing at it, but like, I'd say so far this is, while has been difficult and had some bullshit, it's not been the worst. This level, it isn't too bad, but fuck, it gets really bad later on. It's a little bit of a mess. Because yeah, difficulty sort of trumps all at this point. Luckily, we get the Colt Commando, which is a very effective gun. Unluckily, our enemies have them.
Unluckily, they need to have them.
Fuck, I shouldn't have jumped out. That was a mistake. Okay, I survived that, thankfully. Okay, that's all my fucking painkillers gone. There's a dude up there. I'm actually gonna use the sniper rifle here. Where is he? Where is he? Don't see him. There he is. Oh, okay. Just be nice and light hit.
Safety.
Okay. Like, you know, it kind of makes sense. It's like, oh, we're going to throw the elite enemies at you now, and...
Oh, yeah.
Be nice and difficult.
Like, the new thing they're introducing at this point is the new enemies, but, I mean, this isn't... I don't mean to speak ill will of this game or anything, but, not every enemy is the most outstanding piece of furniture, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, these guys don't have character, really, and like they're just functionally speaking, they're not really any different than the mobsters. You could just give mobsters cult commandos and it'd be the same, right?
Yeah. Maybe more health if these guys are a little bit more tanky. I don't know if they are.
I think they are, but I actually don't remember.
Which would make sense. They got like armor on.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't say. I don't know if these guys are tankier. Feels like they are, but I'm also using a stronger weapon, so it doesn't feel like they are, but I am using a stronger weapon, so it's kind of hard to tell. And my one-shot weapon still one-shots, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I'm not really using the Ingrams here, and I'm getting enough ammo for the Colt Commando that it's not a problem. How do I get across there again? Did I just... I don't think... I'm supposed to do it from this room.
Yeah, it's just that thing that I find the most frustrating in games is when it's like, you've given me all my tools, you've shown me everything you're gonna throw at me. The only thing you can do now is throw the things at me as creatively as possible, and it's just more of the same.
Yeah.
It's just more of the comfortable. I've already been doing it. Maybe a little bit more difficult.
There are one or two areas where they do change things up. One of them I think is really good. The other one I think is actually pretty bad. I think everyone agrees it's pretty bad. It's pretty memorable for anyone that has played it.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's memorably terrible. I feel like I won't even need to point it out, and in fact I won't. I'm gonna let you just try and guess when it is.
Okay.
Like, just think of something that sticks out, like, in this game that's been very difficult so far as being, like, just ridiculously stupid. I'm gonna leave that to you to try and figure out when that is.
Okay.
I'm sure anyone that has, if anyone is watching who has played it before, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about, but yeah. We'll save.
Oh, someone's coming right around the corner.
It's fine. He's got a grenade in his hand. I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh, okay. Game, please. Don't throw it, don't throw it! Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not? Yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. It's fine. Okay, you know what? He wants to get in... I don't have my own... Okay, I'm out of grenades. So, I am just going to have to do this way in. Go on, stun lock. Okay, we got that stun lock. That's good. Wait! No! Hey now. Hey now. Okay, cool. Okay. Take that painkiller. Open the door. Get on the floor. Okay, there's one. No. Hey. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I think they're slightly tankier, but like, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe they're more accurate? I don't fucking know.
Maybe more noticeable in the higher difficulty as well.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what is, like, them actually being harder and is just, like, the placement of them being, like, you know, better or more difficult.
Yeah.
More challenging. I'm not sure I'd be able to, like, find that line. Hey, it's a radio.
Ooh.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
See, if that was the mob, they'd be like, fucking Payne's in here! Everybody get your asses up here now! Like, you know, fucking set fire to the records and get up here! If I see one of you mooks, like, running away, you get shot in the ass before Payne can do it! You know, like, that's what the mob would be like. But the military are just boring.
If you can't shred it, burn it. If you can't burn it, shred it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
fucking skill issue.
Okay, he's in your blind spot. So if you just go over here to pick them up, you can't see him, but he's behind there. So if you just go for the... No, okay, it is, in my case, but the average person goes, oh, ammo, I'm going to take that and stock up for the level ahead. And then you get fucked. There's no way to see him. Oh, okay, thank you, game.
There you go. See? That wasn't that hard.
You're supposed to agree with me and go, oh yeah, you're right, that is some bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, it is like don't get it twisted, right? That is mean game design. Intentionally unfair. A borderline unfun skill issue.
Fuck you.
Mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
Okay, so they locked up some scientist or chemist who was working here because he tried to take some of the drugs for himself.
And we really blame the guy.
He just wanted to have a party.
Yeah, like how else am I going to make the family reunion fun?
Oh my god, if you try Thanksgiving without drugs, it's hell.
Yeah, jeez.
Okay, this is cool. Ah, fuck. Just as I say that. Hey, this is a cool set piece. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There's my reminder of why I suck.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. That's better. Were there any painkillers in here? Maxie needs its fix.
There they are.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just checking these. Molotov. I've really been using Molotov. Again, grenades in this game are kind of clunky because you've got to like switch to them. And there's like a whole wind-up animation when you throw them as well. So it's like not quite ideal. More painkillers. And this. Did I just die as soon as I open this? Fuck it, let's go. Oh yeah, this. Oh my god, the damage they deal though. Fuck.
Yeah? Definitely aren't nice.
I mean, yeah, they're not here to like tickle me, you know?
No, I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't say they are, you know.
There's the Molotov in here. Nope, damn it, in here. There we go. Nope, didn't pick it up. There we go.
There you go.
And then there's this dude in here. Yeah, they're definitely tank it. You know what? Let's not fuck around here. Do you have to lead the shot slightly? Where's the other one? There he is. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oops. There you go. Just do that the easy way. I need to like get fans. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Sec.
Oh? Alright.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deal
Good
with that.
for
You
you.
kidding me?
Good job.
I mean, I feel like that's common sense. That felt like the natural way of dealing with that. I can't see any of them to shoot them. It isn't safe.
Yeah. No,
I don't want to
agree,
be in
I
the
agree.
room. Fuck this. There we go. Oh, and this old trick. The pipe that just periodically has gas going through it. And then it magically turns on fire when the gas does. Because that's how that works.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I could see it like, you know,
shoot this?
the flame dulling down a bit, you know.
The flame should, yeah, I can see that. But like, if the gas stops, the flame goes away. It doesn't just reappear when the gas starts flowing again.
Oh yeah, no. I agree. Unless you do like a like one stays on fire, one doesn't. It connects to. That's not something they're gonna do in 2001.
No. No. This game. This game was. I don't want to say it was ahead of it. I mean, ahead of its time is not right. It was of its time, but was leading the charge. Oh, okay. Which I'm actually just gonna load my save. I need to get there. Yeah, like this was a very influential third-person shooter that kind of helped define third-person shooters in general. And a lot of games took notes, I guess.
Yeah.
You see a lot of Max Payne's DNA in a lot of other games. Like there aren't really much. Oh my god, there's not a lot in the way of third-person shooters before this that are like feel like a modern shooter, I guess. This one kind of does. Like, not necessarily modern in like the way like, oh yeah, taking cover and aiming down sights and shit like that. More modern in like the way the movement works and the way it feels. It doesn't feel clunky. It feels very natural and fluid. You know, a lot of the shit that we take for granted in third-person shooters is like here on display. Okay, I guess I just have to go around. I'm always gonna try and do that kind of shit.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of the design language that we see in modern games is like here in this game, kind of for the first time. And I'm specifically talking about third-person shooters. Obviously, like this game was using design language that was present in other games. It was.
Oh, that's a new gun.
It's actually not. I did get it on the previous level. I just didn't use it. I use it here though.
Yeah.
It's a grenade launcher.
We'd love to see it in this household.
Like, you know, you could argue that this is actually using a lot of stuff that was put forward in the likes of Quake and Half-Life. Less so Half-Life for the storytelling and stuff, but like, just in like the way it controls and feels, right? They did this by sort of translating controls that were becoming standard for first-person shooters into third-person shooters, which I don't think it's accurate to say it'd never been done before, but it definitely wasn't like the standard, right?
It's very well done.
It is very well done. This feels great.
It sort of seems intuitive now, you know, like I'm controlling it like I control a person.
Well, yeah. Even the fact that you frame it that way, right? Like, yeah, this is how you control a person. This is what it is. Yeah. Even that is like just because we take these kind of things for granted. This sort of control. And like the level design is definitely dated. But you know, to give it credit, everything here looks like a real place. This doesn't look like something that doesn't make sense. This looks like, you know, I couldn't tell you exactly what the function of this thing is, but you can kind of see what, you know, this is a refinery of some kind, right? Yeah. You know, I'll be real, like, MDK, which is the third-person shooter that came out a couple of years before this, I couldn't tell you what half the fucking places in MDK is supposed to be. It's a great game.
Might you want to save?
Not really. I guess
I don't know how recently you saved.
Very recently.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Not to the save states, at least. That's like, sorta.
You didn't notice that I like died in this room literally like.
No, that's why I said save before it. You know, just in case.
He's supposed to be watching, Max. God.
I am watching. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I swear I'm paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would I have suggested it? Huh?
Oh, they go through, they pile up. That's cute. Why else would you have suggested? Oh, the saving. Well, if you'd been paying attention, you wouldn't have fucking suggested it. We have fun here, folks. I have fun here, folks.
My character is attacked basically every time we do one of these. Yes, my character.
You don't have much character anymore, Max. Everyone knows what fucking degenerate you are.
Whoa, listen. Degenerate, inaccurate, regenerate.
Yeah, go on.
sticking around, aren't I?
Fucking barely by the sounds of things.
The monitor showed me the way.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey. So many drugs. Wow.
So
Don't do
many
drugs,
drugs.
kids. Wow.
Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens. Somewhere
Ooh.
onwards, past rows of ovens
Deep Six.
in the core of the plant.
That's not what it stands for. Hey. I do appreciate the cutscene at least telling me that there's a dude about to come in. That's progress.
You don't appreciate how quickly he comes in.
Yeah, it's like, okay, hope you're ready. I hope he didn't, like, you know, stop to get a drink like I just did.
Yeah.
How dare I hydrate?
Kind of a Red Scroll moment.
Still on the scroll thing.
Yeah. I've got to bring it up every single time. That's kind
yeah,
of
that's the rule.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What would Scroll think of Max Payne?
Like the person or the game?
The person, the character.
Probably not favorably. I mean, after all, Max Payne does end someone's cultish worship. That's a red scroll moment right there.
Alternatively, Scroll is very fond of revenge.
This is true, but that's why he would enjoy the game, not the character.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah.
The character is like...
But of course, you know, Scroll is unknowable, so we can only be so sure.
Can I shoot this?
Supposed to explode that.
I mean, I could. I think the game wants you to, but you can shoot it if you don't have explosives. And I don't want to waste my explosives.
I appreciate the game for doing that. You're not always going to have everything in every corner.
Yeah.
Well, that guy looks like he's having a great time.
He isn't now.
Oh, boy. He was stockpiled. He was ready for you.
Oh, yeah, he was so ready for me.
Well, he tried to be ready for you, I'll say.
Oh, this fucking bit. Alright.
Oh, is this the,
Uh-uh.
No? Okay, okay.
I
I only could guess by seeing fire and you going, oh, this part.
No, you chose poorly. Oh, shit.
No,
Right,
it was
yeah,
it was just...
Okay.
Whoa!
I'm an idiot.
Wow!
I forgot about that. That was my bad. That's not on the game, that is on me. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you were too busy mocking me.
It's so easy to mock. Can I hit that from here? Shit, I guess not. Alright.
Might be good to use the Ingrams here because they fire quicker.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
This is way more accurate. I just need to... There we go. This fucking game. There we go.
You know, a bad craftsman blames his tool.
I'm not a craftsman, and okay, I have a whole thing about that. I hate that term. I don't hate the phrase. It's actually very good and it's correct, but it's not correct for the reason that fucking people that aren't craftsmen don't know. Like, sorry, it's a bad craftsman blames his tools because a bad craftsman buys bad tools, right?
Yeah.
And that's why. So I hate that when it's like, oh, a bad craftsman blames his tools, and it's like, I'm not using my fucking tools, am I? Like, I've heard that before.
It's like the
I had a teacher say that to me once in school, and I was just like, you have no, these aren't my tools. But like,
fuck.
Yeah, I hate how it's misused because it is legitimately like craftsmen traditionally buy their own tools. If they're blaming their tools, it's their own fucking fault because they purchased bad tools.
Yeah.
It can be like, the way people look at it is, oh, a bad craftsman should be skilled enough, right? Sorry, a craftsman should be skilled enough that they don't need to blame their tools. But it's partially that, but it's also craftsmen should fucking know what they need out of their tools.
Absolutely.
And don't misuse them.
With that, another phrase I think of with that is the jack of all trades versus a master of none or whatever, right? I'm trying to remember the full phrase off the top of my head. I always fucking forget it.
He is just jack of all trades, master of none.
No, there's more to it.
Oh, okay.
I'm
not familiar with the rest.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Full quote. Here we go. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
Yeah, okay. Anything in here? No, it's locked. Okay. So, yeah, no, this wasn't the really shitty section that I was talking about.
No, okay.
As much as shit like that. Did I save? I didn't save, did I? God, I'm an embarrassment to my fucking family. Alright.
Wow, that was a big leap. Like, oh, did I forget to save in this video game? Man, I'm the worst of the line. Like,
the line ends here, folks.
all of humans' lineages and histories and everything is led up to this moment of me being a fucking disappointment in Max Payne.
Ah, fuck. He's dead.
He's chopped in half.
Straight in half. So an interesting choice in this is that when you're shoot dodging, you're not invulnerable. You can take damage while you're in the air. I think a lot of people would assume, especially like I think in many other games that have done this kind of thing, you're usually invulnerable when you're like doing shoot dodge kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's interesting, and I'm not sure if it's the right choice, because it ultimately does lead to you dying like in the middle of like, you know, like one of the cool moments that the game's trying to like encourage, right? Like, you know, the game wants you to be shoot dodging and doing this kind of stuff, but then like at the same time it's very risky.
I think the best way to implement it, from what I've seen, seems to be you want to be shoot dodging into cover.
Yes, very much so.
Because doing that means you get the benefit of getting to cover quicker.
You often don't have the luxury of being able to do that, though. But yeah,
fair.
But yes, that is definitely the way you want to be doing it, no doubt. Oh look, they blew out the bridge here. How do we get across? Answer is, I actually fucking don't remember.
Oh no.
I don't think I want to go down there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll kill me. Crap.
And there is always the quick save.
This is very... I mean, yeah, I don't remember the quick save button. I mean, I'll look at it now, because it is probably important that I remember it. Game? Quick save F5, okay. It's usually F5 in games, but some games do F6 and stuff, so I wasn't certain.
Yeah.
I didn't remember going along that, but I don't think that's right. Maybe I can. Maybe. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'll get on this. Yeah. No, that's.
Okay, so that wasn't it.
Sure wasn't, but it, you know, science, right?
Yeah.
I can't
Process
shoot,
of elimination.
Can't shoot dodge across there.
They're just not long enough, you don't think?
No.
Or the jump isn't long enough, I'll say.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's long enough. Is this area here? We did specifically close these doors. I can hear it. It's that room to my right. This definitely isn't the way.
Is that gate open?
What gate? This one? No, it's red.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Colorblind, can't tell.
Okay, if it's open, it's white. If it's closed, it's red.
Okay.
So green, yeah, they're not using green here. They're using white to show that things are open. So
It looked green to me, so I was like, is that one?
Like that's white.
Okay, I see.
It's fine. We did a quick save. It's okay. I just stepped backwards slightly too far.
Yeah.
So we did the thing. We hit this. That closed off those doorways, which stopped the fire. To what end, I don't know.
Maybe you do have to climb up along the edge?
I think that's what I did, but I don't... It doesn't feel right. I don't remember. Like, maybe? Yeah, okay. That is it. It just doesn't feel right. It feels wrong.
It feels like you're cheating.
Oh, excuse me. Spread on those is huge. Is this store available? No. Okay.
Your grenades are lethal for quite a far distance.
Oh yeah, no, they're very effective in this game.
Not even just in this game. I mean, like generally speaking, you can have a piece of shrapnel from like a frag grenade go like, I don't know, a few hundred feet. Like, I think like 50 meters approximately.
Okay.
Weird.
I had taken
Report.
on the role of the
Unintelligible.
detective. Bogart is Marlowe, or Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries.
Just in case you didn't realize that this was a noir, but this doesn't feel noir at this point.
Take me down to the cold,
Yeah.
depths of a
No, you're right.
The game kind of jumps the shark a little bit here. I'll be real.
You don't say.
Oh yeah, here's the guys that look like they want to take a shit. Look at their faces. Look at this guy. Look, him. Look at that! The fuck kind of face is that?
I think he's dead already. Let's do it.
These guys have a little more character.
Yeah.
These guys are like comically evil.
I love the comically evil myself. I think it's my favorite kind of evil.
It's funny, later in the game, we'll obviously get to it. There's like one like talking about like the evil shit that they did, and he's like, but then he's also like in the same breath talking about like the lovely weekend he had with his like daughter and his family, and it's like, oh, this is fucking messed up.
Jeez. What's the thing over there for? Is that for the body?
What?
The exclamation point.
No, it's because it's to interact with this. It's just to interact with this.
Okay.
It's usually it's for like a graphic novel thing. Maybe it is the body. Oh no, it is the body. You're right.
There was an old army bunker under the
Wow.
steel mill. I knew the
Surprised.
military plaque on the floor.
Oh, okay, it's the plaque.
I'd seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla. V for Valkyr. V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
The friggin' frog's gay.
No.
Oh shit. I'm alive? Okay. Okay, I need painkillers.
I mean, don't we all?
I had an owie.
I had a bit of an ouchie wouchie, Doc.
A little fucky wucky.
No, no, I don't want to say that.
Oopsie boingo.
No, definitely not.
No.
No. No, not an oopsie boinko, a yoinky sploinky, nothing like that.
I have a grenade launcher fucking ready for these guys, because I don't have any health. I can't, like, afford to have them alive for very long. Oh.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
69. What do I activate here? What's the... There's the exclamation mark, but I don't know what it's like to activate. Nope. Okay.
Weird.
Yeah, is this where we're going? This is where we came from, I think. So here? Oh. That's dark.
No, that's where you came from.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, so we came through here. In here. Oh, I have 2 painkillers. How did I pick those up?
No.
Genuinely don't know when I picked those up. I was in 0 before.
Neither do I. You have to go on the other side of those boxes there?
No.
Oh.
I'll go through there. Right.
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online.
That is what we do. You know, I can tell you this, that whenever you get your password, you put it as big as you can on the screen.
I think he was trying to say there that he was midway through putting it in, or something like that.
Yeah.
Didn't he just?
Yeah.
He was caught in the middle of it.
Did you catch what Max said though about the password?
What did he say?
He said 665, the neighbor of the beast.
Okay, that's hilarious.
Yeah. I think in Max Payne 2, 667 is used as a number as well.
Oh.
Or like a recurring like sort of thing in that game, if I remember correctly. And again, I think someone, maybe actually Mona that says it, but someone makes the neighbor of the beast sort of what was the word I'm looking for here? The neighbor of the beast comment. I wanted to say jab. I don't know why I wanted to say jab. Okay, so this way.
This section seems to have what I dub the Pokemon problem, where it's gonna keep playing one jingle because there's bad shit going on, and for a while, and it's gonna give you a headache.
Oh, the alarm.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. I've definitely heard worse.
Fair. I'm not a fan of that repetitive-ish.
That's understandable. Oh, you thought it was gone. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it was. Did you say B7? I think. Yeah, there it is.
I think so.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy. No way. The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes.
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay. I'll do it.
No, now I have to protect this dude.
And you shoot him.
The stress was...
I just see game saved.
Wait, one sec. Listen.
Pressure was too much. I'd sunk down to their level. It wasn't worth it. Nothing was.
I love that they didn't need to put that in. But like it was.
That's the same thing with the guy from last game or from last time we did this.
Oh yeah.
You killed that one guy you're getting information from.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Did I get all the painkillers in here? I did.
Leave.
Yep, he's gone. He wants to get out. The place is self-destructing. He's not staying. He did what I asked of him, and then... Yeah, he did what I asked of him. Oh, this is dark. Ooh, shit. Evidently.
Yikes.
Okay, I'm gonna save again. Not much health.
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure there's no way this could go wrong.
Okay. Alright. Further down we go. Into the belly of the beast.
To the belly of the 665?
That's the neighbor.
Sorry, that's its neighbor.
Yeah. I don't think... Okay, let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Good. Okay.
One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. The otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever. Their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr. the maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project cancelled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned.
I do love that. The fact that, like, he finally has justification, but it's come after he's, like, done all this fucking damage, right?
Yeah.
I love it. It's just, like, it doesn't even matter that his like, righteous... that his, like, revenge is righteous and justified. Because, fucking, he's already, like, too far gone. He already did all this crazy shit just for the sake of revenge. Not for, like, any like, moral cause. He did it for himself. And it doesn't even 100%. Fucking matter now. And even he recognizes that. It's like, he's actually kind of sad that he now has justification because it means that, like, there was a chance that he could have done this the right way, I guess. Or, like, there was a chance that he could have done this and not been, like, you know, so fucked.
Yeah.
Can appreciate that. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of introspection.
Painkillers.
Wait, painkillers?
No, were you checking for painkillers?
Yeah, always.
Oh, okay.
Can I... Oh, fuck. I remember this being a nightmare. I don't remember how I did this.
Do you shoot the glass?
No. Do I shoot this? Fuck it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, is that how you're supposed to do it?
I think. Yeah. The door blows up off, though. How you know that? Fucking don't know. But... Maybe don't stand on the grate. Knowing how this game is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, that's so mean.
I didn't even remember that. I'm just glad that I just had the wherewithal to go, you know what? That's probably not a good idea.
Hell yeah, cool guy running away from an explosion.
You piece together a jigsaw and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years.
Crazy, he's been alive for 1 million years and hasn't slept for any of them.
I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else. Any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night. On the streets of that other city. Noir York City.
That's so funny.
I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started. The garage was dead. BB showed up in his
Oh,
tailor-made
that's familiar.
suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match. All way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy.
So BB, if you don't remember, was the guy we saw in the subway that shot Alex.
Gotcha.
So he didn't just set us up, he was also the guy that pulled the trigger.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bad cop on the take.
Cartoonishly evil.
So all my complaints about this this last chapter, I will say this. This level fucking rocks.
Oh, really? Okay, great.
Yeah, this is a really good level. This is, like, I was talking about, like, you know, the game still has one or two tricks up its sleeve. This level's one of them. It, unironically,
how are you alive?
Barely.
Your whole thing was red.
It must have been like a tiny sliver that was good enough. Oh, I have a sniper rifle. I can probably just sit back and do this. Oh, there we go.
Collateral. Oh, no collateral.
No, there's no collaterals in this game. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
2001.
all my problems with this last chapter, I do really like this level. This is a really good level.
That's good. I mean, can't you tell that's the wrong way? It says exit only.
Ah, fuck. Nah, it's because, see, Max has he's been descending, right? He's been getting worse, and now we're descending this parking garage. It's allegorical for his descent into madness.
Yeah.
I don't think it is, by the way. I'm just like,
I didn't imagine.
give me an opportunity to at least sound smart, you know?
You know, I give you plenty.
Yeah,
By
I'm
comparison.
still a fucking idiot. Oh, fuck. Goddamn.
Thugs to do his dirty work.
And it kind of sucks that the game didn't actually give me any painkillers or life between the last level and this one.
Can you go in those, like, in any of these buildings nearby?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
The light kind of makes it look like you can, but no, you can't.
There was, like, a bathroom, maybe. You might be able to get something out
I
of
can
it.
check. Maybe there are painkillers in here, maybe? Nope.
That's an exit sign, silly.
I'm trying to exit the level!
Why? Don't you want to play it? It's very fun.
This is a fucking shit game. Haven't you been paying attention?
Yeah, good point. Jeez.
I'm not. I can't risk it. Oh, okay. Bit of a waste there, but we're all good.
All good, no worries. Painkillers! Well!
Yeah. Yeah, this level's really cool. I like this. Like this feels like just really good combat. There's nothing that just comes out of nowhere and bullshits you. This is like, no. This is just fucking full-on Max Payne's combat. Dive around, shoot guys at range, have some fun. Like, I love it. This is a fucking playground of a level.
Go back to that.
What? Oh, this?
No. Yeah. Explain it.
Oh,
Why is
right,
it there?
yeah, I forgot about this, our little game. Every time we fucking see it, why is it here? Good question, Max.
All the other ones we've gotten to this point, I've been like, that's reasonable. Like, I've like not even thought about it. This one,
Because there's no other way they could get painkillers reasonably into this level.
Oh, have a trunk open with them in them. Like, that makes sense.
I think there is that at some point in this level, if I remember correctly.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah,
Can't reuse
there's
it
no utter bullshit in this game. There's no, like, enemies hiding right around a corner ready to fucking blast you the moment you walk past. Like, that guy there, he was behind the corner, but then he came out around and started shooting at me. Like, all of this feels really good compared to the shit we've been dealing with thus far. I really like... Look at that! This is just mayhem, and it's great. This is exactly what I want out of Max Payne, and this level is, like, really fucking good.
Those bullets go everywhere.
Yeah, no, the Ingram is not an accurate gun. None of the guns in this game are accurate. The Colt Commando here is, like, the most accurate gun, pretty much, and even it's not, like, very accurate. You can still see, like, bullets going off to the sides.
Right.
Like, this is still challenging. It's not super easy, but it also isn't relying on, like, dirty tricks. Chasing BB down. Like, yeah, no, I love this level. This is one of my favorite levels in the game, and it's also in the last chapter, which is, like, my least favorite chapter in this game.
Is your least favorite chapter?
Yeah, oh, easily.
Okay.
As I said, it feels mostly like they ran out of ideas and just kind of started fucking, I don't know, hurting you.
You only have 2 shotguns, right?
Fuck. Shit. When did I save? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. But yeah, I currently only have 2 shotguns. Why?
I remember in the cutscene where it was fourth wall breaking and he was seeing his own menu, there was actually a different shotgun there.
Ah, interesting.
In that menu that we've not seen in the game yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you can tell me if it's here or not. Or you don't have to. I don't care. It is the shotgun that was most popularized by video games because the real thing never really made it. It's called the jackhammer. Yep.
Yes, it's in this. Yeah. It's in the game.
Okay, so we're gonna find it very soon then, I assume.
Oh, because we're in the last... Yeah, this level. That it's actually kind of... I assumed you were bringing it up because you'd noticed something that in this level or something. Because, yes, you do get it in this level. It's terrible. Max?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
fucking sorry. I wasn't sure if you were there. You weren't saying anything.
No. You just said it was terrible, and I'm like, okay. Did it not pick up? I said okay. My apologies.
No, it didn't come through. Yeah, no, it sucks. I'll show it. I mean, I'll show why it sucks when we get it.
Okay.
It
surprises me that it would.
The shotguns in this game aren't great. In the early game, they're kind of like functional and you can use them, but like at this point, I'm not touching them. They're so unreliable.
Too much health.
It's too much health, and like they're unreliable to the point where if you were hugging someone and you shove the shotgun down their throat, they still might not die in 2 shots. So, yeah, it's just too variable to like rely on.
Seems like shotguns are hard to get really right in a video game.
It's not. I don't think. It's something that was gotten right in like the first shotgun in video games, and like many shotguns after it. It just at least specifically in first-person shooters. You know, Doom had a great shotgun. Doom 2 introduced a super shotgun. That's a classic. Quake had really good shotguns. Like, you know, it's not like we didn't have really good shotguns right from the get-go. And it's not like some lost technology. And Max Payne's shotguns are weirdly, like, they feel good early on, and it's just, having played this enough, I just know that they're so fucking variable that I can't rely on them, especially with how difficult this game is. If this game was a little bit easier, I'd feel more comfortable taking the shotguns. Because sometimes they're really great, but so often they're just a disappointment.
You think that has to do with the nature of this game being in third person?
Explain. Or elaborate, I should say. Like...
Yeah. So basically, because the view model shows the player at a bit of a distance, you're going to be more comfortable at fighting things from a distance. And with the way the game seems to do, it's it's fire. It's like a radius of where the bullet is likely to go. It's a cone of probability, not a pinpoint accuracy thing.
No, I don't.
So,
I don't think that's. I don't think that's the issue. It doesn't feel like that.
Like my thought is, does it accidentally double range?
No, because like I said, Max's model could be clipping into the next person, right? And the shotgun will still like sometimes not kill someone when you shoot them.
Okay.
Even though I've killed someone with the sawn-off shotgun in this game, like literally like earlier in this like stream that we're doing, I killed someone with a sawn-off shotgun at like what the fuck is going on here? At like stupid range with it, and I was like, holy shit, that killed him. Someone who I hadn't even damaged before. So like it's sometimes the shotguns will just do crazy damage at ridiculous range. Sometimes it's like you're not even shooting them. It's fucking weird.
Maybe they made the spread too random.
That was an issue with Doom 3 actually. Doom 3's there are some stands out there for Doom 3 shotgun. They either don't know how the shotgun works, or they're lying to themselves, or they have like brain damage. The Doom 3 shotgun is objectively terrible and broken. And
holy moly.
I guess I'll take a moment to explain it. It has a random spread, as you'd expect, but the spread works by like just kind of picking a random direction, spreading in that direction. And so at a distance, if you fired it, it looks to behave exactly the way you'd expect a shotgun to work in a video game, right? More or less. But in actual practice, it doesn't. Because of that random like direction stuff like that, you can literally be hugging the... And I'm not even joking, this isn't like an exaggeration. You can be hugging the target, like the demon or whatever that you're shooting. You can be touching it and have the shotgun pressed up against it, and it will sometimes miss.
That's kind of silly.
And I know this because I watched a Doom 3 speedrun, and the speedrunner was saying you could be using the shotgun a lot on this, but he was complaining that it sometimes at zero range, you will still miss. Doesn't matter, that's how bad it is.
Earlier statements that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
So yeah, I've heard people argue, oh no, it's a different kind of gun, you know, you're supposed to use it like really close range, like, you know, really close up, that's why it's like that. But these people are just, I guess, unaware that it can just miss, like, right up against them. I've seen it happen, I've watched it, it's just not good. Like, you know what's a really good shotgun that like encourages you to get close? The Halo shotgun. Now, granted, in the single player, in normal difficulty, you can use it at a bit of range, but in particular in multiplayer and on the harder difficulties in Halo, you've got to be pretty up close for the shotgun to be, like, really effective. But it doesn't matter, because when you are, it is really fucking effective. It is great. It is one of the best shotguns in video games. And so, I hate that argument that's like, oh no, it just wants you to play close, because, like, yes, shotguns in general do, and they all feel better than this one. Hello? The fuck?
Yeah. The fuck?
I died, and I think...
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess you did.
Not quite what I had in mind there. I just died so quickly I didn't even freaking realize it.
SSD moment.
Yeah, actually.
Like...
I have dual Ingrams now. Hell yeah. I love the dual Ingrams. Yeah, the Colt Commando is great, and it is the best weapon, but the dual Ingrams just feels so good.
High fire rate.
Yeah, it's the high fire rate and the fact that you can, oh fuck, like stun lock people with them really reliably, especially if you're like up close. Shotguns don't do that, and they still, you know, you'll get like the slight stun, but like by the time you've racked the next round or reloaded it, they're no longer stunned. The Ingrams, as long as you can stay on target with them, the person's not going to be able to fire as long as you're firing, and I like that. Oops. There we go. Just use the sniper rifle, because this is totally sniper rifle range.
Hey. Snipers are a dumb term. There you go. You're doing great.
In the UK, them as sharpshooter.
Yeah. I forget when I learned it, but I recently learned the term sharpshooter actually came from like the Sharps rifle, which I mean I didn't know. It
Really?
makes sense when you say it, but like that's never something I had naturally put together because
Is that right?
yeah,
Interesting. I would have figured it predated it. That's interesting.
Nope. It's the same way that the term fire doesn't predate
Oh my god. Okay, that's
the
how I
use
died.
of firearms because
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
But
fully
yeah,
aware of that
sharpshooter
one.
came because of more accurate people shooting very well with the Sharps rifle.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess that.
Then I find it interesting that in the UK we use the term sharpshooter's rifle when the Sharps rifle was never in British military service. And I'm talking like late 19th century here. That's why I find that really interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy. It just bled over to, I mean, everywhere apparently, because everywhere uses the term, you know.
I mean, not quite in like an official capacity that like Britain does. Like, Britain doesn't have like a unit that calls us fuck off. Britain doesn't have a unit. The British military anyway doesn't have a unit that it calls a sniper. It's a sharpshooter, right? Did I not save? God, okay. Right. Over here, and I pick this up. Get my dual Ingrams, and we're good to go. And then I will save as I get to the next floor, I guess. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that's bad. Okay, I don't have much ammo for this commando. I've got to be careful. No, no one there. Hey! Hey now.
Hey now. You're a hey now. Get your hey now. Hey now.
Ooh. Okay, I hit him good.
Ooh, man, he's missing an eye.
Shot
Well,
to
now
the
he
bonds.
is.
Oh, now he is.
Because you shot it out.
In the eye, you say? Oh yeah, this room.
Look
I
when you
actually
hit him
forgot
in the
about this
face.
room. I literally opened this up before, yeah, and we had the radio. Yeah. Oh, wrong level.
Great.
Wrong level. I'm just doing amazing.
You're having a fantastic time.
Every time I just miss something. Like an idiot.
Nah, not like an idiot, like an average Joe.
Like an average Joe. This game's difficult. It's
Game
my
not easy.
excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Game not easy.
No, and I think that's okay.
The fuck? Oh, can I pick up this Ingram? Thank you.
It's actually a really oh ow, I just
You okay?
I did something weird with my teeth where I smacked them too hard. I don't know, that felt weird.
Okay.
You ever accidentally smack your front teeth?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe? I don't know.
Ignore that. That was weird.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. But fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I remember. Difficulty in games. Because you're playing a game that is by no means easy.
Yeah.
Where do we draw the line of accessibility when it comes to video game difficulty?
Oh god, we're having this conversation, are we?
Oh, yes, we the hell are, because I'm someone who enjoys a bit of a hard video game. I know you enjoy a bit of a hard video game every now and again,
Yeah,
you know? And if it's the kind of game that we vibe with, games that we are, you know, like, I enjoy a good rhythm game. I like hard rhythm games. I don't know the extent of what your preferred, and, like, if you're like, oh, give me, like, a RPG or whatever, but, like, where does the line of accessibility come in? Because it doesn't just come down to for some games it does come down to like, oh well, people maybe not have the ability to physically react in time and have the reaction time necessary to do certain things, versus other ones being, do we think the player is going to have the problem solving skills that they're going to need for this?
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, ultimately, not every game's going to be for everyone, and I'm not saying this in the elitist way of like, oh, this game just isn't for you. I mean it in more like everyone's got different skills, right? Everyone's got different strengths, and not everyone's going to be good at everything. I know some people that just cannot get their heads around shooters at all. It doesn't matter how easy you make a shooter are, they're never going to be able to do it, right? And so there's only so far you can balance, and there's only so far you can make something accessible. I do genuinely believe that a level of accessibility needs to be done. Like, it's all well and good to say that, oh, this game doesn't need an easy mode or something, or it would compromise the artistic vision, and to which I say, fuck off. Sometimes a game can be enjoyed for other reasons besides just its gameplay, and giving people a way to enjoy that game and interact with it is valuable. Fuck it, I'll say it. Dark Souls doesn't lose anything by having... Jesus Christ, at that range, really. Dark Souls wouldn't lose a single thing by having a difficulty, like optional difficulty levels put into it. It wouldn't. It doesn't negate the experience. It doesn't pull away from your big boy experience of playing the game at its intended difficulty. Sometimes someone does just want to explore that world, right? And, fight the enemies, but not have to have too much of a worry about it. And yes, obviously they're not going to get the whole experience. They are missing something there, but if it's between missing something or not experiencing the game at all, I think I know which one I'd prefer, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense.
And so, like, yes, there's only so far you can do it. And yes, the intent of a game like Dark Souls is for it to be really difficult and to challenge you. But there are also just some people who are not going to be able to play that kind of game, but they find the world interesting. And gating that off and just saying, well, fuck you. You don't get to explore the world because you're not good at video games. It's just kind of shitty.
Yeah,
and
that
like,
makes sense.
I can understand the devs not wanting to do it. They have no requirement to do it. No one is entitled to it. I just think it would be nice. And before you say get good, I've beaten all the Souls games. I don't give a shit. This is coming from a position of someone who like plays Souls games and is fine with their difficulty where it is. But like, I also understand that for some people it isn't. And there are a lot of things in video games to enjoy, and that challenge isn't all there is to it. Now, in the case of Max Payne, this game definitely needs an easier level than what it's got here. This game is wholly inaccessible to someone who is like maybe not amazing at third-person shooters. I have a certain amount of perseverance, and a lot of time playing third-person shooters and first-person shooters and stuff. That's a jackhammer. That's...
Oh, he's holding it very funny. So yeah, that's my take, and I know that you already knew my take. You just asked me to fucking draw it out of me, you bastard. Yeah. Oh, of course I knew that's what you thought on it. That's like a very reasonable.
And when it...
Let's take this a step further then. To take it a step further.
Mm-hmm.
What about achievements?
What about them?
Well, since we're on the topic of accessibility, should achievements be accessible for everybody who wants to feel like they fully completed an experience, or should they be harder? Oh, you think they should be harder?
No, neither. I think they're fine. I think achievements can be whatever the fuck they like because they don't affect gameplay.
Fair enough.
I couldn't give a shit. If you want to do achievements, that is your prerogative, but you're going into that knowing the challenge of it. You're choosing that because you have looked at those achievements and gone, I want to do those, right? It is a completely optional thing, and it is explicitly your choice. So the idea of like making achievements easier or harder is irrelevant in my opinion, because the person decides if they want to do the completionist run based on those achievements, right?
Okay.
I can absolutely get the value in wanting that feeling of accomplishment and like fully 100%ing a game, and that's fine. That's a good thing to go for. But also, again, we go into this thing of like, you're not entitled to like easy to accomplish achievements. You're not entitled to achievements at all, really. It's entirely up to the dev. And I think when we're getting into the point of like challenges, achievements are just sort of like their own extra difficulty level. It's a challenge mode, as it were, right? Like,
makes sense.
oh hey, do this thing while having one hand tied behind your back and a silly hat on your ass, like why not? Sure. But I don't think there necessarily needs to be a level of accessibility there. I think a person needs to look at the achievements and decide whether or not it's for them.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't think achievements, while they do add value to a game, I don't think they necessarily... What's the term? Like they very rarely open up something that, like, would appeal to someone who...
Add substance.
Right, if you're going to a game specifically for challenge, right, which is what achievements usually offer, or at least well-designed achievements offer, then why would you give a shit, right? You're in it for the challenge. You don't need it to be, like, super accessible.
Jackhammer!
If you want an easy challenge, just play... Fuck. I need to save after I pick up the fucking jackhammer. Wrong save.
Deuce?
0026, is that my latest one? It is. Yeah, the whole point of achievements is challenge, so, like, difficulty and stuff is... Fuck off! Just let me turn the corner, please!
Fine! Bang!
I don't think the difficulty in this game is fine. I think like, I've talked about, like, how this game's got issues with difficulty. Yeah, no, achievements are specifically there for challenge. If you're into doing those, you're into challenging yourself. I don't know how to put it beyond, like, you're already, if you want to do achievements, you're already the audience for, like, them being challenging, right? It's a bit different from, like, a game in general, but yeah, go on.
The only reason I bring up the achievements one is that's one I heard of recently, and I hadn't heard of the idea of achievements needing to be less exclusive in a game.
I don't know. It's weird because there's this weird fucking thing that I will never understand. So I will never be able to properly answer this. Is there are some people that love just having platinums on their on their PSN account, right? And I don't get it. It's like before it was like a cute thing like between friends, like a little bit of competition, right? Like how many games you could platinum. But it seems to have grown beyond that, so people just like it for the bling on their account. And I
know someone who has taken it as far, and they mean it as a joke, I assume. But like they will like remind you all the time. Oh yeah, well I have more 100% completed games on Steam.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's ultimately I don't know how to put it other than like I can like accept like if you maybe aren't quite up to the challenge of like the achievements that are there, having like some optional easier versions of those achievements, which many games do have already, that's fine. But like, is there any point in achievements if like the whole how do I put it? If you're making achievements specifically to be easy so they're accessible, so that people that want easy achievements aren't excluded, you are then excluding the people that want hard achievements, right? With difficulty levels, it's optional. You can choose the difficulty level you want to play at, traditionally speaking. With achievements, you generally can't. You can just choose which achievement you want. So if a game only offers easy achievements for those people that just want to get the completion, then the people that want the hard achievements are going to be unhappy. If the game only offers hard achievements to provide a challenge for those people, then the people that just want easy achievements for the easy completion are going to be unhappy. There's no appealing to everyone here.
Yeah.
That's my issue with this whole fucking question, is there is no way to appeal to everyone. You are going to exclude someone. And so, yeah. So yeah, here's the jackhammer. It's an automatic shotgun. The way in this game it is a full auto shotgun. That reloads way faster than the real one. It's weird. So you can see as I fire it, how it kind of like hits two places.
Yeah.
It's not a normal shotgun. That's not a normal shotgun spread. It does this. And so sometimes, because it's not like an even spread, the shots will just whiff right past them, like to the left and to the right of the person you're shooting at, and it's like, what's the fucking point? It also feels really weak. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel as good as like the other shotguns in the game. Like, I don't know. I don't like this shotgun in this game. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not fucking around. BB can like have all the sniper rounds to the head, also the chest as he likes. There we go. Just, I've got no health. I'm not doing the cinematic thing there.
Yo, crunch on some pills.
But yeah, now we have the jackhammer, and I will never use it unless it's the only gun I have ammo for.
Aw, come on.
Trying to remember if it turned up in Max Payne 2. I don't remember. I think it might have.
The first time I've ever seen the jackhammer used was in a mobile phone first-person shooter zombie game.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Max Payne,
Whatever does it for you.
this is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played...
A lot of qualifiers there. Oldest municipal building, still in use at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
Mr. Payne, I would like to introduce you to my colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
You've been watching too much X-Files.
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We can fill the gaps, provide you with the information missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied. Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla. When the funding was discontinued, she simply refused to quit. She knew exactly what she had in her hands. Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge. We need you to take her out. Afterwards, we can protect you. Make all the charges go away.
Oh.
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside.
These fucking
It was
guys.
an impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall. Lucky me.
Just a one-story fall.
Yeah,
Totally
could
harmless.
be worse.
Alright. Second to last level, I think.
Okay,
Well, pretty
okay.
close. Say that, but I also remember this being a really fucking difficult level, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Painkillers.
Ah, back to the bullshit, I see.
Yeah, I was like, oh wait, we had a good level and now we're back to this. I don't remember this level being terrible, but I do remember it being really hard. And again, you'll notice I'm not going to use the fucking jackhammer here, even though I've got it and probably have like full ammo. Just couldn't give a shit.
Even though they just gave you a fast-firing shotgun.
Every
and
time I've
close
used it in this
quarters.
game, it has deeply disappointed me.
Damn.
Oh, okay, I do like that. They do actually like... Sir, please. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait for my health to regenerate just a little bit. There isn't really regenerating health, but the very top of your health will regenerate a little bit.
Remember you talking about that, yeah.
Yeah.
You keep your head and shoulders, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle.
God, you got a good head on your shoulders right there.
On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he'd pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises. Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap.
I love him, like, looking, you son of a bitch, like, at the monitor with his gun pointed at it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Whatever helps him prepare, right?
Woden's not the bad... Well, he's the bad guy. He's not the bad guy of this game. Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Woden's actually like one of the good guys in the Max Payne series. Sort of. He's not really a good guy, but like in relative as far as Max is concerned, like in his role towards Max, he is an ally.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That dude just walked into his own fire.
I bet he thought he could make it.
It's just a bit of fire.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably played plenty of Hunt Showdown.
It's 1991. Don't know how to tell you this. Hunt Showdown isn't around yet. Yeah, I don't think
No, it
Crytek
definitely
doesn't
is.
even exist yet.
No, it does.
I think Far Cry came out in 2004. I want to say the original.
Yeah. You're just wrong.
Okay, they put a painkiller there and then drop fucking grenades from the top.
Oh man.
Ever doubted?
I really like to think of this as, yeah, no, we know he's addicted to painkillers. Put one right there, and we could probably just kill him with a grenade.
Some like Elmer Fudd bullshit, right? Like, shh, we're hunting planes.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Maxis.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like they just put out like a little bit of bait and like hopefully he falls into the trap and then they end up
It
dying.
doesn't feel as much Elmer Fudd as it feels Wile E. Coyote.
I guess it's cartoon violence, as old
Yeah,
Niagara said.
love cartoon violence, you know.
Look at that. Ah. Okay. I'm just gonna listen to the radio, don't mind me.
And what is your answer to those saying that he's actually providing a service long overdue to the city?
This crusade nonsense has gone too far. He's out of control. It must stop. He will be stopped.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the New York City Police Department.
Yeah, Jim Bravura is flailing.
He's still a character.
Jim Bravura gets a bad. I was gonna say he gets a bad rap. Jim Bravura is fucking inept. He's yeah, he's set up to be like an obstacle, kind of like not even an obstacle because you never fucking see him, but like, yeah. He's a dude who's in over his head, and like it comes up a lot in Max Payne 2 as well. Because yeah, Jim Bravura is a recurring character.
Oh jeez. Is he like this in every game?
I was only in 2 games, but yeah, no, he's exactly like that. He's just shouty and doesn't actually do anything useful.
So just like the actual police.
A videotape lay on the desk.
Oh.
Nicole Horn had blackmailed the inner circle into silence. The tape came with a curt extortion note on a piece of expensive paper. I remembered Candy Dawn taping her clients in action on the side, selling the tapes to the highest bidder. I was sure that kinky sex was nowhere near Alfred Woden's worst sin. But I had a feeling that when this was over, any collateral would come in handy.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I wonder what that could mean.
Woden
Oh,
had
hey.
left me a present.
Oh.
Woden had
Drugs?
taken care
No.
of my mission
No.
preps with military precision.
Damn.
The critical areas in the Acer Corporation headquarters blueprints were circled in red. The president's office was at the top of the building, right below her penthouse suite. The elevators were controlled by a security computer, part of the mainframe located underground below the building. The high-rise was sealed as tight as a sci-fi fortress.
Ah, sci-fi fortress, you say? Now where's the... Is that it? Oh, I don't remember where the button is, so I do apologize. Oh, what's this?
Nothing seems to stop Acer Corporation's phenomenal victory march. Incredibly, the stocks are still rocketing. Worried experts already see a danger in the company's success. Some have gone as far as to say that Acer Corporation is about to become an even bigger monopoly than Microsoft ever was.
Did you catch that?
Then whatever was?
They cut it out, but it's clear that she was saying Microsoft.
Oh.
This was around the time that Microsoft was getting sued for being a for like engaging in monopolistic behaviors. Where the fuck is the button? Shit.
On them.
Don't remember where the button is.
Is it one of the big paintings there?
Oh.
Behind you?
Genuinely don't remember what the button is. But there's an Easter egg that I really want to show you, and I'm struggling to find how to activate it. I thought there was a button under the desk, but there's not. It's like, it's something in his office. I know that. Because, like, this is... Yeah, no, I don't want to do that yet. It's too late. Alright, deal with this now. Okay. Aha, no, that's just a pistol.
You have to shoot a painting down, maybe?
It's this couch here specifically. It moves out of the way. Don't remember how to move it. That's really upsetting me now. Might just look it up. One sec. I'm gonna be a bit of a bitch here because I don't remember how to do this. And I do want to show it because I do think it's important.
An inauthentic gamer behavior.
I haven't actually looked at this since like the very first time I played all the way through this.
I haven't looked at this since the very first time I ever played through this.
Find a room where there's a couch and a round carpet on the floor. Yep. On the opposite wall of the couch there is a painting on the wall. Do I hit it? Ah, haha.
So you did need to shoot it.
Wait, what? Okay. If Max shoots the painting, a button will appear which opens. Yeah, so can I press the button, please? There we go. Yeah, so this is somewhat relevant. It's also just a fun little Easter egg.
We have the code.
Next, the season finale of The Void.
Captain's Log, Development Update 2001. After a brutal flame war, our verdict's pixel shaders were left out of alignment, and we have been forced to stop to make repairs. This can take some time. The only date our engine officer has seen fit to give is when it's done. Engine room, this is Captain Broussard.
Aye, Captain. Scott here. She's busted, I'm afraid. Without a next generation 3D card, we cannot make the jump to 3D reality.
What in the name of? We're under attack. Battle stations, all hands. Oh my god, can these ATP readings be correct? They have curved surfaces? Scott, give me everything you've got. Compensate with light map smoothing.
Captain, our main rendering farm is down. We're stuck with corrupt sharing. Shame. What a shame.
Damn them to hell. No one preys on us. When the abyss gazes into you, grin madly back, I say.
Oh, Captain, I value your opinions above anything.
Longer than I remember.
Yeah.
I love it though.
It's my latest brainchild. I yearn for action, and I live for danger.
Scott, no. It hasn't been tested. It hasn't gone through a proper quality assurance period.
We are vastly superior to them in every way. They could still be using sprites and they wouldn't be any worse off. We're running at maximum fill rate. She's holding a steady 60 frames.
Abandon all conventional weapons. Particle cannons. Fire at will. Let's give them some bump mapping to worry about.
Fuck. This isn't even the Easter egg I was showing. This is just great.
They're hailing us. It's an unconditional surrender. Oh, I love those dear boys to death. It's a miracle. Can't see for the tears in my eyes.
Okay.
Are you waiting
Nope.
to do your bidding, my captain?
Second star to the right and straight on till morning.
That's where the best strippers are. We're gonna save the galaxy, all by ourselves.
Make it so.
Okay, I think that is it there. Nice TV, some wine, some whiskey.
No painkillers in here? Come on.
A magazine of some kind, and, oh, you know, this is totally normal. Pretty oh. I see.
Wait, is that not what you normally have?
So the whole point is
your
that Alfred
wardrobe?
Woden's being extorted, right, for having a kink. And, like, you can come down here and kind of get a little view of it.
Yeah.
You know, usual stuff, leather, sunglasses,
leather jacket. That's a normal leather jacket,
yeah, and
alright?
a hat, and some handcuffs, a whip, a sword.
This looks more like an arsenal than a kink chest, you know.
Uh-huh.
It's okay.
I guess
Hear me out.
Yeah, okay.
He's a cop who doesn't play by the rules.
It's not a cop.
That's his kink.
That's his kink.
A cop who doesn't play by the rules, yeah.
Okay. It's an interesting
Now, the
kink,
reason-
bit of weird roleplay, but okay.
Now the reason why I think this is because the only thing there that wouldn't line up with that is the whip. Otherwise, everything else there kind of makes sense. Oh shit, they know where you are. What are you gonna do?
That.
That was a good action shot. I like that.
You know, I'm having to be so careful with these corners. I'm going to keep going down because I think there's painkillers down here.
The best movie ending ever? Gotta be Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Ooh.
A hero's end, going out with guns blazing. Never heard of it? No? Okay, newer stuff then. The Usual Suspects, where Spacey walks out of the police station and suddenly loses his limb. Or hey, Seven, where Brad Pitt gets to that head-sized blood-soaked cardboard box.
Now I know. Freaking zombie demons from outer space. Drowning in blood was cool.
Oh, why do I even bother? Sometimes, honestly, I don't know.
Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm just going to do this to get rid of
You
the...
blew your element of surprise.
Well, they were talking about movies. And I can't not listen to movie talk.
I've seen Seven. I think I saw Seven when I was a little too young to see it, but you know.
It's a good film. It's a really good film.
It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if it's great.
It's good.
Per se.
It's a classic. It's still a film that people talk about even today. So like, oh come on, that missed. Really.
Oh, it's undoubtedly a classic.
You're kidding me.
Saying it's a pretty solid film. You know, it's all right.
I really like it.
Yeah. And you want to know what? Your opinion is wrong and dog shit. How dare you? Wait, no, sorry. No, you're entitled to your own opinion. That's right. That's the line.
Uh-huh.
I dreamed of revenge. Those dreams were always nightmares, of coming close and then failing. Now I was close. I had a name to guide me. Nicole Horn. I had nothing to lose.
I have no painkillers and no health. Yeah.
All right. This brings up an interesting point. For the third-person shooter genre, how important do you think it is to be able to swap the side that you're looking through your camera? Swap the shoulder, effectively.
I think it's pretty important. But at the same time, I don't know how I can say that when I also know that plenty of games did fine without it. So, it's a hard one. Can you do a third-person shooter without it? Yes. Should you? Probably not.
Project Valhalla had not been the only thing the Inner Circle had been involved in. There were rows of cabinets full of files. The Serpentine Secret Society went back a long way, always pulling strings from the shadows. I couldn't say I was sorry. Woden's move in some Byzantine power game had cut the Circle's membership roster to 1. The old man wanted me on cleanup duty. It was my mess too.
Yeah, so we've a reminder, we've gone from my wife was killed by junkies and I'm working my way up through the mafia to like find where this stuff's coming from, to Illuminati conspiracies and you know, the inner circle that we're like working our way through and stuff like that, right? Like that's where Max Payne is at now. I couldn't tell you the exact moment.
Made it.
I couldn't tell you the exact moment that the game jumped the shark, but it was at
We're
some
on the
point
Cthulhu
there.
section, I think.
No, that was just because that made sense. The dude was like high as fuck and was into occult shit. That's just one person. That is plausible and fine and reasonable.
But everyone went along with it is the thing. No one stopped him.
Because they were terrified of him. Punchinello didn't because he was a good enforcer. He was just good at killing people, right? And Punchinello was happy with that. He didn't give a shit.
You got drugs. You got drugs.
I know.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I didn't know if you wanted to take him right away or not.
Time to be like exceptionally careful here.
More drugs! Don't do drugs, kids. More drugs! Someone said they remade your room. What a surprise.
They remade my room, Ash. What? What do you mean?
Was it with the bookshelves?
I don't think so. I have a lot of bookshelves in my house, but like not necessarily in my room. I'm gonna need context there, Warren. Also, I'm surprised he's still watching. Shouldn't you be in bed? The kink room? Ah, fuck you.
Dude, it's always like, not always. It usually only ever happens once, because that's how it happened to me. You ever like, what's the way to put this? You ever think something is normal, and then you end up talking to someone, nice, and you find out that the thing that you thought was like totally normal was like, you know, definitely not, right?
I know what you're talking about.
It's gonna apply to any context, of course.
I'm a completely normal person.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, everything I do is normal.
Nothing abnormal whatsoever?
No, I'm the most boring, normal, average person. Definitely. Can't prove otherwise.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know, this is a time where you can like use the soapbox to talk.
Very normal.
I was talking about it for not exclusively kinky stuff, but like, you know, it was brought up. I think it's funny.
Too long have those eyeball fetishes been kept in the dark.
Listen, what's wrong? All right. You need to be honest with me. What's wrong with wanting to lick the other person's hair? Now,
compared to me, I'm normal at least. Compared to you, I'm normal at least. I don't know. We've all got our eccentricities.
Yeah.
But
One person being more abnormal does not make another person any more normal.
I'll fully admit, Lady Iron, that I've lived a less interesting life than you. So I mean, in that regard, yeah, you're less normal than me because fucking cool as shit. But like,
cool as shit.
Yeah, unironically, but like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what normal is. I have no. My context for normal was like corrupted long ago. I've got no idea. People are weird, yo.
People. What are you, Jesse Pink? Hey, yo, people are weird, Mr. White.
Yeah, that's Oh no, I don't have it. Have I used? I must have used the jackhammer at some point without fucking realizing it. 'Cause apparently
You
I'm out of
were.
jackhammer.
I didn't comment on it because you were just fucking going with it. But yeah, you used it to great success.
I didn't even realize. I thought I was using the commander the whole fucking time.
No, at one point you were using it, and you were using it well, and I was like, yeah, look at you go.
Huh.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about your opinions on it now?
No, because I wasn't using it the way that I was using it like a Colt Commando, and it was taking the same number of shots as a Colt Commando to kill someone, but at close range. Which seems about right. Or at least, well, wrong in the context of a shotgun. It should kill in like 1 or 2 shots, but like the fact that it was taking 5 or 6, it's like, yeah, no, that adds up. That's why I find this gun disappointing.
Lady Iron just said, wait, I thought we were talking about, like, kink stuff, not just life stuff.
You don't know my kinks, I don't know yours either.
We're gonna keep all of those right where they belong.
Out in the open, come on folks, share your kinks.
No! Keep it away from me, I don't want it.
Now's the opportunity, wave it in our faces, we want it now.
No, I don't want it waved in my face.
Consent has been given. I speak for both.
No. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't.
I don't know if you're kidding, Emma. Are you serious? I don't know. I mean, that's one hell of a fucking feather in your cap if that is. You're serious? God damn. All right. Oh.
You've seen them all. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, working for her, oh, this is the real thing. The money's astronomical. And best of all, you get to kill any scumbag who gets in your way. License to kill.
Wondered why the audio was coming in more from my left ear.
Oh, they finished. God damn it, you spoke over it. What? Sorry.
I was like, why are they only hearing them through my left ear? And I'm like, oh, right, you're on your left side. Yeah.
Okay, jackhammer's not terrible. It's still kind of disappointing. It should kill in less shots than that, and it's really useless at like the ranges you can use the other shotguns at. Oh, I should save.
You do that.
Whenever someone says the words "let's finish this," that's like your. You know what? I have. Oh, I'm out of ammo on the grenade launcher. Okay. I was gonna say rocket launcher, but there's no rocket launcher in this game.
Editions.
There's a rocket launcher in. Fucking Christ. There's a rocket launcher in Max Payne 2.
Okay.
So if that's your jam. Can I please aim down sights? Oh no, I fucking don't have the sniper rifle anymore. So first I killed this dude. This is broken, and I don't care. I am going to do the broken shit because this game's kicked my ass. Never mind.
Don't forget to pull out your sniper. Pull it out. Pull out. Sniper.
Yeah.
Hurry. Stop.
Pull that bad boy out. Sorry, I'm in a weird mood now. I'm tired. It's like 1 a.m. This is me now at this time.
Breathe. Need to chill.
No, I'm not gonna say it. Not.
Yeah.
No, too late. The moment's gone. The moment's gone. It would make it weird. You'd never look at me the same. Can't do it. Can't do it. I respect you too much as a human being.
You do not respect me. Don't even try it.
Oh boy, howdy. You underestimate me.
Oh my.
Mine wasn't the most original approach to the problem. It wasn't as if it hadn't all been done before. An eye for an eye, the first principle of revenge. Old as dirt, still going strong. The cardinal rule of going after someone with an intention to kill was not to make it personal, which it almost always ended up being anyway. It did with me.
Don't worry, I'm a cunt to Max plenty.
I took my time cruising around the city.
I'm sure he'll tell you.
I can take it like a big boy.
No hurry.
I'm fine.
I knew what I had to do now.
Yeah, take my cuntery.
Thinking about it.
No.
When I
No.
was ready, I parked the stolen wheels at the front entrance of the Acer Corporation headquarters. Got out, got in.
Sorry, I can't. I'm single. No.
I had a bullet with Nicole Horn's name on it. I had 10,000 bullets with the Hag's name on them. She had ultra-high-tech security systems, enough mercenaries and weaponry to start World War III. There was no fear.
Ooh, I
New
like
York
that line.
disappeared behind a veil of snow. I had crossed the threshold. This was her domain, sleek and sexy and soulless, all glass and steel. A place of color-coded security keycards, metal detectors, and surveillance systems.
So this opening bit, when we go into this level, is slightly disappointing to me, and it's only slightly disappointing because of what it could have been. And it's literally the first, like, 15 seconds of this level.
Walk-in fridge.
Okay.
Cold as a gun.
And I'm hoping that you can see why. Like, what does this remind you of?
Does this remind me of? Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna need to give me a hint.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It is this game has a lot of its roots in movies.
A lot of its roots in movies. Okay, can you give me a genre?
Same kind of genre that this game is.
Okay, maybe that was a bad example. Oh god. Men in Black? No, not Men in Black.
It's the scene is famously called the lobby scene.
The lobby? What? Huh? The Terminator.
Nope. The Matrix. This is almost a one-for-one remake of the lobby from the Matrix, and
I've not seen the Matrix.
Oh my god! What? Okay, it's this is a very famous scene because it's just such a crazy action sequence, right? It's a really good set piece. Like there's just like SWAT guys come in and like bullets are flying everywhere. Like the panels are coming off the columns and stuff like that, and Trinity and Neo are just fucking them all up in bullet time. It's crazy. It's really good. And then here it is in this bit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, if I do it right this time, that's actually first for me.
You know how much like you love movies and you like just absorbing movies and all that. Like I am, as much as you love it, I am generally apathetic towards movies.
I fucking adore movies.
I think they're great. Don't get me wrong. You could like movies can be absolutely fantastic. I don't have the attention span to sit down and watch something for an hour and a half unless like, you know,
I'm gonna save her.
I think I'm high.
Yeah.
Like...
Alright, I'm gonna save her.
Lady Iron, how do you not know this? I'll tell you how I don't know this. Is because I don't watch enough fucking movies.
Got a bunch of people up here with grenade launchers. Fucking sniping me with them.
Well, honestly, I think the issue is you're just, you know, standing still.
It really doesn't matter how much I move, trust me. Also, they don't die in one shot to the sniper rifle.
Skill issue? I think. Have you tried fighting fire with fire?
You tried eating my ass. No,
No.
I just... Maybe if I do this, I don't... Shit. Wait, did I actually do it? Holy shit. Okay. That was the bullshit part.
Look at that.
That was the bullshit part that I was talking about.
Oh,
that is incredibly... It is really fucking difficult, and is... Yeah, I mean, that's still fucking lose there. Yeah, I should have saved as soon as I actually managed to do that without even...
Well, now you know how to do it. Now you know how to do it.
It is famously difficult, and it's like something I've often seen like pointed to in this game as like a really fucked up, like just actual like absolute bullshit.
Wow, that's interesting.
It's really bad. No, wrong level. I misclicked. There we go. Try again.
There you go.
Alright.
Try again.
Shoot him. Shoot him. Him up. Shoot him. Shoot him. Why did the bullet go to the left there? Right, I'm gonna save.
My Brady screen.
We've saved.
Okay.
Use the Colt Commando here.
Or grenade.
I wanted to use the grenade launcher, but it's out of ammo, sadly. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna be chewing a lot of painkillers in this one. Just barely. Just barely. This whole... So this is the last level. And it's something. It's something.
Oh, that's not fucking fair.
Nah. Did I not even blow it up? Oh my god. I'm getting shot by this fucker up here. There we go. Okay, let's try... Yeah, let's try this again. Nope. Maybe that works anyway? Okay, it did. And then there's this one, which is a bit easier. Got a pump action shotgun guy up there, ready to ruin my day.
At least he's using, a shotgun and not a good gun.
The thing is, in the AI's hands, the shotguns will, like, take off, like, most of your health from across the fucking, like, they could be over there shooting at me and, like, they'd get rid of most of my life with a single shot. We do still need to meet up. I am... I absolutely need to meet up with you. I was intending to do so this month, and shit just did not line up for me. But hopefully soon, at the very latest in the new year. Jess is going to be here at Christmas, so I'm not 100% certain I'll be able to do Christmas, but... or like December at least, but yeah, we'll see. I think there's a painkiller thing over here. There is. Okay. I have to... I was going to say come back to it, but it only has 2 in it, because that's totally reasonable and fair on this level.
Well, I mean, alright. Let's talk about the placement of that painkiller slot real quick.
Yeah. I don't know, you're outside, it's a really bright day out, you get a bit of a headache, like, oh fuck, the sun in my eyes, I've got a hangover, oh,
yeah, but
fuck,
why are you over
painkiller.
there? But why are you over there?
Because you're looking, like, this building does... Excuse me, sir, we're having a conversation. There's not actually a lot of offices in this office building. Just windows.
I see. Is it kind of like a freeform office building where everyone gets an iPad and gets to walk around?
No. No.
Why not?
Because those are torture devices.
What? No.
They are. They're the worst thing in the world. I can't stand like big open plan offices like that. I'm fortunate enough that like all the offices I've worked in have been like max like 3 people, and like I can handle that. More than that, and we're starting to have trouble. Like, yeah, no. Oh fuck. Oh my god, so much of this. Alright. You'll be free all of December? Good to know. We might actually...
Oh, I see this fun gimmick here.
Yeah, oh, it gets worse, trust me.
Oh, you already actually passed the part, didn't you?
Wait, what? I did a save before it. Where is it? Is it this one? No. The fuck? I did a save. Oh, there it is.
So this is not the part?
No, the part was the bit with the grenade launchers.
Oh, okay.
This is not the part. This is this is also bullshit. Glad
the bullets don't set off those lasers, otherwise you might have a real problem.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there'd be people out here. Oh fuck! Come on! It's like it's comical how fucking crazy this is. Alright. Okay, is there a painkiller thing over here? There is. I'm gonna grab this first, because I know it's coming up.
Oh, of course.
May actually use the jackhammer here. Shock horror.
In my office building, we actually don't supply water to the employees, just a lot of painkillers.
Hey.
Ah, damn, traded.
What gun was he using? That sounded like the AK from Max Payne 2, but it wasn't. I mean, that's the pump action shotgun. He just has survived. Spending a lot of time underground, like in the underground. Underground steam locomotive. I don't know. You tell me. I
don't know. Good miss. Good hit. Got to be positive on both ends.
The great words of David Mitchell. Ooh, and that's a bad miss. Okay, let's go.
It's got to be the Wario. Oh, wah.
Mona, looking good.
No, that's Waluigi.
Max,
Wah.
we gotta stop meeting like this.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let a narc cop stop me. Miss Sachs, do your job.
Relax, Max. You're a nice guy. I don't kill nice guys.
You're not bad yourself.
It was different when Horn wanted Punchinello dead. To cut her ties to the Mafia. He deserved to die.
The same goes with her. She's the bad guy here. Her sister was whispering to her in my favor. I knew the appetites of ghosts intimately. They hungered for revenge.
No!
A gunshot boomed and she fell down in slow motion. She was a nice girl. Not really a stone-cold killer. And now she was stone-cold dead. Like religious fanatics or loyal samurai, Horn's private army was coming at me.
So, like, I'm gonna stop here so I can get my thoughts out.
Okay, let's hear it.
So Mona Sachs. This is the second time in the entire game that we've seen her. Max and Mona have shared a total of maybe 10 sentences with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they have the chemistry where Mona Sachs is like, I'm not gonna kill you. I really like you. We're friends. And she gives her life to protect him.
Honestly, same.
There's no chemistry here. There's none.
Yeah,
This is
same.
completely unearned.
Yeah, you're right.
So, I get it. And, like, Mona Sachs is an actual fleshed out character in the second game. But here, she's nothing. She is actually nothing. And she's nothing to Max other than a girl that happened to turn up and drugged him. Like...
Okay, well...
They have no chemistry! But they act like she did like a really heroic thing, sacrificing her life for this person that she likes. And it's like, you don't fucking know each other! You barely know each other's names!
Okay. I want you to be honest with me and tell me right now that the lady sacrificing herself for the chiseled, like, fucking hero or whoever the fuck, or the love interest or the secondary thing.
But there's not a love interest. Wait, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. The whole process of, like, this being this extra person sacrificing themselves for who is the main hero. That's the most action hero-y thing you can do if they have zero chemistry. It makes it all the better.
It's just like, they could have shown her at the Punchinello Manor. They could have done anything to, like, have her, like, on the phone at some point. Just develop a little bit between these two characters, but they didn't. And then they tried to get a payoff as if they had, but they hadn't worked for it. They hadn't earned it, and it's just... It always bugs me. And it bugs me more because they actually do have chemistry in the second game. And it's just...
I need to grab something. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Complain about the second game, please.
I can't complain about the second game. It's overall a better game.
Oh, shit!
The second... I've complained about the second game a little bit. The second game is really good. The gameplay is far better. The difficulty curve is far more reasonable. Max is a character I don't like as much in that game, but as I've said earlier today in the stream, it's kind of counteracted by the ludicrousness of the world in Max Payne 2. Like, Max Payne himself and the world sort of do a character swap, almost. Their characterization kind of swaps over from Max being the not quite carefree, but, like, just flippant, goofy, sort of doesn't give a shit kind of...
Comic relief.
Yeah, not quite comic relief, but, like, just cocky and silly, and a cartoon character, right, as it were. He's unrealistic and he's written that way, and that's funny and it's good and it's entertaining, and that's counteracted by this relatively grounded world. Obviously, we've jumped the shark a bit here now, but it's still serious, right? Even though we're like storming a fucking office building after some like former Illuminati person who was running secret military drug trials in an underground lab underneath a steel mill.
Oh god!
It's played straight, right? It's not played for laughs. In Max Payne 2, the world is ridiculous and is played for laughs, but Max himself is really serious, and he's like a black and white recording of a real person in a Looney Tunes cartoon, right? Like, yeah.
Holy shit! It's oh god, Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Kinda. Actually, yeah. He's Bob Hoskins in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
That's a surprisingly apt comparison.
Yeah. That's a really good comparison.
So take that. But Max Payne.
When the elevator came back down, Mona was gone. There was a lot of blood, but no body. Something clicked for the final time. My mind had never been so clear, as if somewhere high above the storm clouds were already gone, cold stars blazing from the black skies.
And you know shit's bad because Max is only speaking in poetry now. Oh yeah, this bit.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You say uh-oh this bit?
It's fine. I'm just gonna remind me to save when I get to the top of this, so I don't have to do this again.
Will do.
The inaccuracy of the weapons really doesn't help it. I'll just stick with a Cult Commando because it is the most accurate. There we go. It's just a hassle, and I don't have to do this again. It's fine, but it's just a chore.
It makes me think about these kinds of like a scene like that, right? I do wonder, would the structural integrity of an elevator be absolutely fucked, especially when it's a stringless one like this? Be fucked from those explosions?
Yeah, because it's using gears on rails, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, actually, oh, was that a save game? Yeah, it's a save game. Okay.
Because none of the explosions are like.
This is a good bit.
Okay.
It always seems like time slows down in the middle of the action. You know, you can see the bullets flying through the air, the hero dodging in slow motion. Oh man, it would be so cool to be able to do that. Bullet time, that's what they call it. Bullet time, yeah, would be so cool.
Game's good. All right. I love the multiple breaking shit. You know me.
Of course.
Okay, easy peasy.
Boss dead. Next. No.
Oh, they didn't die from that. There we go. Lost a bit of health there. Okay. Ingrams. Yeah, sure. He's got Berettas. That one seems quaint at this point in the game.
Yeah.
He also used one of the Mafia lines there as well. He's like, "Hold it." I love it. There you go. That's
Maybe someone in this game has character after all.
Those guys kind of had character, but I don't know. These guys are a little bit better than the mercenaries, but like only a little bit.
I had elevator access to the mainframe.
The mainframe.
From there I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
Mainframe is such a misused like tech word in movies. It's a real thing.
Is it really?
Yeah, like to the point where I think a lot of people don't realize that mainframes are real. They just think it's like a movie thing.
What is a mainframe?
A mainframe is a centralized computer that runs. Okay, it's a centralized computer that acts as like a. Okay, so trying to get this in layman terms. Big computer, right? At the center of at the center of a network. We got that far, and it provides sessions for terminals. So you connect to it via a computer that is dedicated to just connecting to that. It's what we call a thin client. It doesn't have an operating system on it or anything like that. It just has the hardware needed to connect to this server, right? The mainframe. And then, you know, from there, it can either just deliver like a text prompt, or it can offer you a virtual machine, effectively, right? It can offer you like a virtual desktop, so the mainframe can deliver Windows to this terminal, and then you're interacting with an instance of Windows that is running on the mainframe from your terminal. So it looks like you're just using Windows on a computer, but you're actually connecting it to that. So in the old days, if you were using computers at an office, like we're talking the 70s here, right? In the 80s. Usually speaking, companies would rent out a mainframe from a company like IBM or something, and then the mainframe company would request a room in the office building that is secure, and the only people allowed in that room are the mainframe company people. And they'll connect it up, they'll put terminals on everyone's desk, and then everyone logs onto their terminal in the morning and does their work. Like you know, rather than having a computer in everyone's desk, you just have one big computer in the middle that provides everything to everyone else. So instead of it's a centralized solution to computing, effectively. You can still do it today. People still do. I've technically ran a mainframe, sort of, or maintained one. I didn't set it up, but what we called a remote desktop server is kind of a mainframe in a way. So yeah, that's what a mainframe is. Central computer that allows. It serves the purpose of multiple computers in a single, but for like a centralized place. That's what mainframes are.
The only reason you'd want to do it is if you have a lot of employees, so it's cost efficient.
Yeah. Oh, Lady Iron says elevators in. Oh fuck. Speaking of bullshit. Elevators in tall buildings tend to be hydraulic rather than use cables, because the longer a cable gets, the less strength it has to eventually get to a point where, regardless of how thick the cable is, even a small amount of weight would snap it. Interesting. I guess that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
You know, cube square law and all that.
Shit. Ah, fuck.
Well, you don't want to listen to the riveting dialogue on bullet time again? How? Wow.
Oh, you're kidding me. Cool. Jackhammer, I guess, and just do this. So one thing about this game that is good, I guess, but is kind of working against me here, is the fact that bullets don't just come out of nowhere and fly towards, you know, go to reticle. They actually come from the gun.
Really?
Yeah, so like, it does mean that sometimes you'll be aiming at something and you think you can hit it and you can't. Even though like all the information you have tells you that you can.
That's hilarious that you're just fucking screwing this guy up.
I don't want to like deal with that. You kidding me?
It's just funny.
Worked for a company at one point, made Kevlar woven cable with a steel core to be used in a mine shaft because their steel cables kept snapping. Huh.
Wow.
That's actually pretty cool.
That's wicked.
Mm-hmm.
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
So would a mainframe just not work like this?
You wouldn't need to go to the physical mainframe. It kind of defeats the point of a mainframe if you have to go to it to interact with it, right?
Oh, yeah.
You just go to any computer that's available. So yeah, largely speaking, you wouldn't. But the idea of like a central computer that like handles security is a real thing. You know, you have a CCTV server or a security system server or whatever. That is real. That's totally normal, and you know, I don't see any reason why a mainframe wouldn't handle that stuff. You can definitely do that. But if you have mainframe access, then you don't need to go to the mainframe to like interact with it, right? Like there's no reason why you couldn't do it from like here or here. Right, other than you not having the password, I guess. but physically going to the mainframe isn't going to give you any more access than being here. Other than unless you like know how to like unless you set up like a man-in-the-middle attack and like hijack passwords as they come through, and like Max Payne's not doing that, right?
No.
So largely speaking, no. Like what they're trying to set up here is not what you would do in this situation. You could maybe go there and like physically break the computer and see if that like turns off the security, but it probably wouldn't. Yeah, mainframe is like movie technobabble for computery thing that controls things.
Yeah.
It's rarely used correctly. And like I said, it's to the point where people... I know some people that legit think that mainframes, or they thought, that, before I told them otherwise, that mainframes are just a thing made up for movies. Yeah. These days, it's usually just a single server, that kind of thing. Or like, you know, you have one powerful server that runs like virtual machines on it that each do a different thing. Or... There are still companies that make mainframes. IBM's whole business these days is pretty much just mainframes. They don't do computers or anything these days. So,
really?
Yeah, they still make mainframes and maintain them. So, universities and stuff will sometimes have... Oh, wow, that's great.
Yikes.
I hate this level. Yeah, universities and stuff may still have mainframes, and they'll want someone like IBM to maintain them. I could imagine they can be useful for certain things. But yeah, like, usually these days, most people just have server racks with all the servers they need in one place, and, you know, it's not expensive to just have a computer on everyone's desk if they need it, right? That just runs Windows or whatever operating system locally. So, yeah, mainframes, there's less reason to use them these days. But they have their use. Actually, one thing that they're good for is for, like, remote work. If there's a bunch of resources that are on, like, God, this is nothing to do with Max Payne. If there's a bunch of resources, like, let's say programs and stuff, that you need for your work, but they only work on, like, work computers, right? Because of, like, licensing rules or whatever. If you want to be able to access that stuff from home, a mainframe can do that, because that can deliver a remote desktop to you, right? That you can access all that software from.
That's smart.
So that's an example of like a modern use for a mainframe. But again, these days we usually just call that a remote desktop server or a Citrix server or whatever. Like it's not.
Yeah. You're not hacking the mainframe.
Yeah. But yeah, if you ever hear someone refer to like a terminals are like at least in computers, terminals are specifically a thing for interacting with a mainframe. It has like no real software on it. It just, you know, gets whatever data that the mainframe delivers to it. It's a monitor, a little processor in it to do whatever it needs, a mouse and keyboard. You know, that's about it. Oh, there's a thing down here I've got to press, I think. I'm going to save a lot, just because I know what this fucking game's like. Well, the software will have an online version, so all the processing is done server-side, not local. Yeah, exactly. Warren gets it. Oh, this is the mainframe. Do I just destroy it? I genuinely don't remember.
All Horn's locks were now offline.
Yeah,
All
okay.
bets were
I mean,
off.
yeah.
The elevator would take me all the way
That
up.
probably wouldn't work. Most security software doesn't just make everything work when it loses loop. Actually, it depends. I was saying it wouldn't just unlock, but I guess it would actually. It depends.
All Horn's locks were now offline.
Yeah.
It depends. It depends on like what the system is. Like if they still have power, they probably won't unlock. But most like security systems that at least when it comes to doors and stuff, aren't usually actively listening. Like then they wait for data to come to them. They don't like constantly ping to see if like the server's online, right?
Right.
I'm sure there are some that do for security reasons, but most of the ones I've worked with at least just read whatever data gets sent to them rather than, you know, constantly probe for data.
Oh yeah.
So like if a server went offline, the doors probably wouldn't unlock. If they lost power, they would. But yeah, in my experience. But again, the fucking...
Seen from this height, the night seemed to stretch on to eternity.
Many different security systems work in different ways. It depends on what features you as an individual, like running a security service. If you're doing security or IT for a company, it's up to you, like how you want it configured, right? So you could want it so that if the server went down, you'd want the doors to all unlock or whatever. That seems like a really easy way to attack something, to be honest, but yeah.
Might be a safety feature, like so no one gets locked in.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of.
There's usually, if you're on the inside, usually these doors that are locked by like, you know, security systems like this will have like an emergency escape button that disengages it from the inside, so that you don't get locked in.
We're now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
I don't know why this like Max Payne thing became, manual override if you get stuck. Usually there's a manual override from the inside, that like just it's usually attached like directly to the controller for the door. So yeah, like the server, like the mainframe, quote unquote, going down, which was designed to look like a supercomputer as well. I didn't even mention that. That wouldn't normally turn off doors, but again, every system's different. Maybe this one does work like that, you know?
I don't know. I feel like I could turn off a computer by throwing a grenade into it.
Oh no, you can turn off a computer by throwing a grenade at it, but like, I'm not sure that would like open all the doors, because that feels like a really easy angle of attack. Granted, mainframes are usually in like very secure areas. They're supposed to be, but also like, true. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting a little bit outside of my area of expertise here.
Think about how many people he had to kill just to throw that grenade.
It's true.
Also, they knew you were coming, and it's a bit of a different story.
Yeah, usually people trying to like penetrate a security system aren't being loud about it. Max is a special kind. Oh, come on. Fuck. I do like the grenade launcher just for the effect of like I stopped giving a fuck, I just want to get this over with kind of button. It's just like, I know this will kill them, and it'll be like no effort whatsoever.
Jeez. Yeah, whatever, you know, toots your horn, right? I think it's almost sort of misleading with how the bullets are able to go through some of these objects, but they don't
Horn's
like...
personal computer was on.
The way they react is it looks like they're stopping it with the sparks.
Yeah.
Paper. Hacking through Horn's computer would have unearthed files of criminal plans, strategies for world domination, spy helicopter reports, illegal wiretap recordings, internet porno, all of the above. Take your pick. I really
Back when internet porn was a novelty.
I had seen too much of it already.
Sir, you shot the monitor.
Right? Thank you.
Valkyr had been meant to be a white-winged maiden that would lift you to a warrior's heaven, but it turned out to be a one-way demon ride to hell. The devil was in the drug. I knew. I had met him. And now I was gonna kill her. The queen of the underworld who had tried to lift herself a bit closer to heaven with her drug money. No begging, no bribes.
Oh god, I hate this. The way that she looks here is not at all intimidating.
We were about to die. Both of us knew how this would end, in pain and suffering.
All this because your wife stuck her nose into things that were none of her business.
The cops were coming to take me away. The sirens were like a bad conscience I couldn't shake.
It's ridiculous you've made it this far. You won't be alive when they get here.
Thanks for sharing that with the stream.
What? What's up? Oh, did it catch
like
my sniffle?
You just did like a big old snort into the microphone.
I didn't do it in the mic. I like backed off.
Uh-huh. Oh god, am I out of bullet time? Oh no, it was just because I had the grenade out, I think. This is bulletproof glass.
You're out of bullets.
I have grenades. Why is the jackhammer working?
The jackhammer served
It was
you.
okay. My last playthrough, the jackhammer was fucking useless the entire time. It never once worked. It was actively terrible.
The deaths of your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better.
Get ready for the boring part.
This is a helicopter boss?
Nope. Yes, but no. We just sit here and just wait for it until it gets bored. I think the game wants you to try and shoot it, but I just know from experience that shooting it does nothing. So just sit here, and then eventually it gives up because it's like, can't kill him.
Yeah.
So you just use this big modern
I
art
imagine
piece.
this would be really cool if you were like dodging, ducking, weaving around the bullets.
Yeah.
Not.
Again, I really need to say this. I love this game. I just think the third act, and particularly this last level, is pretty weak.
Yeah. I can understand that sentiment.
Do I have to shoot it a little bit? I could have swore that you don't have to shoot it. It just goes on its own. Maybe I just give it a little tap.
Give it a love tap with the pistol.
Oh no, there you go.
Yeah,
Just yeah, no, it was going before I even started shooting. There you go.
Okay.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle.
I do love how fucked up this room looks now. That's actually really good.
Uh-oh. What killed them?
Me with a grenade launcher.
Oh, I thought you still had the jackhammer out.
No. Oh, this is evil as well. I'm pretty sure there's a guy in this elevator. Yeah, there it is.
That's vile.
I love this. I do love this library. I've always said this. It's one of these things. If I ever became rich and I had a big house, I would absolutely love like a room with like just floor to ceiling bookshelves everywhere, and like
Knowledge.
and stuff. Knowledge, just books. Fucking
knowledge.
It's just something really. Oh fuck! I'm gonna save. Don't forget to save.
Never forget to save. Oh, frames?
They're fine for me.
Okay. Must be just on Discord. Probably all the particle effects, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. The way the game like encourages you to jump to like do a dodge there.
Yeah.
That's cool. Cinematic, and like we complain about games trying to be cinematic, but Max Payne's literally like an homage to action movies. It's being cinematic is exactly what this game wants to be. I do appreciate that grenades have like a very easy to recognize sound.
Yeah, that's a very good thing of design is recognizability and move the fuck away from here sounds.
Mm-hmm. Angry Retro Gamer, welcome to the channel. Yes, and I am aware of F5. The issue is you can only have one quick save at a time, and I like to stagger save because sometimes you hit quick save and it's like, oh, yeah, quick save like a second before I died, and now this save is fucked. So I just prefer the stagger save just in case. But I do appreciate the tip.
Do you want to know something that's hilarious?
What?
I think last time when we were streaming this game, someone else hopped in the chat to point out, "Hey, don't forget, you could use F5.
Yeah.
You quick save."
Yeah, it's pretty. I completely understand it. I can also understand that it probably looks a little annoying to see me go to the menu constantly to save, but I have to. My own sanity.
I think that's just because of the way I play. I don't think of it as anything weird, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. We're doing. I'll give you a little rundown of what the show is. This is the Ludo Narrative. Welcome. This is a weekly stream we do every Sunday, where we take a critical eye to like various video games and stuff like that. And we've been, kind of dissecting Max Payne and stuff like that, and how it's an incredibly influential third-person shooter, and helps kind of shape the genre as we know it. We're kind of out of criticism.
What? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, but obviously we're like we're nearly 9 hours deep. So like,
yeah,
we've kind of said all we need to. We're just finishing the game at this point.
Because why not?
Yeah. Because
we're also thinking of points here and there, like why is the jackhammer kind of shit?
Oh man, I don't understand the jackhammer anymore. I swear to God, it was like the worst fucking gun last time I used it, and now it's like actually really good.
Maybe you just need to give it another chance.
Maybe. I mean, I guess I did give it. I guess this is me giving it another chance, and maybe it's okay. I'm genuinely. I'm sitting here thinking, shit. Trying to remember. I don't think it's in Max Payne 2. I think in Max Payne 2. I think Max Payne 2. The only shotguns in that are the double barrel and the pump action, but I think you can dual wield the double barrel shotgun.
I like that. I like that a lot. I'm a big proponent of being able to dual wield weapons in games, so.
For sure.
Proponent? Is that the term?
Yeah,
no.
proponent. No, you got it. You're right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Half the time I feel like I say the wrong word for any situation.
No, you got the right one there. I'm gonna corner peek these
look at me
dudes.
Go. I'm edumacated.
Edumacated.
Yeah. I got a gooder education than you might expect.
Learning about dinosaurs.
Yeah!
Retro Gamer. Hey, I just appreciate you coming along. If you enjoy it, have finished the second one. I've finished them all. I've played them all multiple times. It's been. I was gonna say it's been a while. No, I played the second one through recently again. But no, I did. I played through Max Payne 1 a couple of months ago, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna run Max Payne 2 back. It's a really good game. And yeah, no, like I said, I have feelings about it. I really.
It's the Bowser stairwell.
Fine,
Bowser had a gat.
Bowser had a gat. Oh god, is this really the last save? All right.
Bowser's got a gun. Doo doo doo.
God, I'm lost now. All right, no, we came through here. I have your original copy of the game somewhere. I have
so lost.
I have my original copy of Max Payne 2 on the original Xbox. But I don't have my original copy of this game. It's my Steam version. The first one about a dozen times over the last 20 years, but it's only the second one once, the third never. Man, give the second one some more tries. It's got some of the best levels, and like, oh fuck. I think Max Payne 2 is overall a better designed game. I prefer the sort of story approach in this game, but I do like the second game. Like flavor-wise, I prefer the first one, but like gameplay-wise, the second one's really good. But again, I've talked at length on the stream just about like the interesting differences in like Max's character between the games and like the world between the games and stuff. Been redoing the second one last week. It's much better than I remember, but the first is a better story plot. Yeah. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, the second game still has a really good story. Okay, one sec. Can I please shoot? Thank you. Oh, I think I'm doing a shoot dodge. That's why it's fucked. I don't. There you go. Now she turns and runs away. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it? Are you fine? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Yeah. Angry Retro Gamer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Right. So there's gonna be a dude like right fricking there. There he is.
It seems like a lot of this end section here seems to be just dudes on corners.
Yeah. I mean, so, as I said, there's the Hotline Miami sort of comparison, right? Where, like, you know, in Hotline Miami, you're not really expected to get through it at any level the first time round, right? You're expected to die, fail, try again, and, like, find, almost like a puzzle, right? You find the right way to do each room. And that's fine. And that works in Hotline Miami. It works a little less because this game isn't quite set up for that. Have I ever done the
fast?
Have I ever done the Jedi Knight games? Yeah, I've played Jedi Academy quite a lot, and I've played Jedi Outcast once, I think. But I do really enjoy the Jedi games. Okay, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go up the stairs till she opens the door. There we go. And now I'm gonna go backwards. She's. Oh. Ha ha ha! You couldn't quite see it, but I managed to roll out the way. Did it in the awkward
roll
zoomed
while you're
in.
in sniper vision.
You can, and because shift rolls. Well, I set shift to roll, so I managed to get that to work. All right, final boss time.
So here we have Max Payne chasing down Hillary Clinton.
Nicole Horn. I have to wonder if they called her Nicole Horn as a Twin Peaks reference. You know, everything has to be a Twin Peaks reference, right?
I mean, probably, right? Like, that just makes sense.
Because, like, one of the, like, corporate... There's a character in Twin Peaks called Ben Horn. And he's a very rich man who's, like, trying to fuck people over financially. Fuck! Come on! God damn right, yeah. Yeah, he's like a business magnate, and he's kind of an antagonist in the original series. And these guys, the guys that made this, are definite like Twin Peaks fans because like even in this game, there's like a Twin Peaks reference, right? So I do wonder if like that was. Did he not die? Throw it a bit further. Oh my god. Okay. He did die, he just didn't make a sound.
It was covered up by the sound of the explosion.
He ducked. Fucking Neo over here.
Got the glasses for it, I think.
They kind of look like agents, to be honest, more than Neo.
Ah, damn.
Last time you done this bit, to remember what you have to do. It's... I don't know how I feel about it. Obviously, I've kind of given the game away in like how you do the last boss. I'm curious, Max. Would you have figured that out on your own? Do you think?
Oh, what the fucking the
shooting the cables?
Considering the cutscene before it, I think I would have figured it out, but I might have been a little bit pissy about it once I found out.
Yeah, because Shade also said this to me because he's played these games a lot. He likes them quite a lot. He said that like he had a bit of trouble like figuring that out. And Retro Game in the chat also said like it took him a moment to like remember how to do it. So like I guess I don't
see this cutscene, right?
For me it came quickly, but I may have just been lucky in that regard. Because like yeah, there's the 4 points, they are lit up. You see this kind of swinging around, right? And then they're showing the tension on it. And then they make a sound, like you see the one at the back snaps off, this one snaps off. But
yeah, I think that's enough context clues. Also considering you're right next to one.
I should save while I remember. Oh, I can't save in the cutscene. Yeah, but I can also understand how easy that would be to miss as well.
Oh, yeah, no. Normally cutscenes are just kind of bullshit. They're not like the entire clue to what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Okay. So I do apologize too. I probably could have done a quick save there.
That's okay.
Oh, what was that? He's got a grenade launcher. Okay.
Do you think you could cheese it by getting it?
By getting a what?
By getting the other cable with like a grenade throw.
I don't even know if that's possible. I think you have to use a sniper rifle. I may be wrong. Wait, what? Fuck. Shit. Maybe I'm gonna fuck this. I can't actually. How do I get to that? see the cable. There it is. Come on. No? There we go.
30 seconds to lift off.
And then, okay, this bit is pretty hard. I don't know how you'd figure that out.
Yeah, no, I would not have figured that out.
I don't remember how I figured that out. I think I just made a guess.
That would probably be that, yeah. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Burn in hell, Nicole. Oh, do they just get fucking flattened? Get flattened.
Coal horn? Fucked.
I like how he's walking out with the jackhammer, too.
It's a random gun, I think, every time.
Really?
Because, yeah, in the opening cutscene, you actually see him standing here, but with a sniper rifle in his hand. And that's set. But I think what he walks out with here is just random.
Maybe it was... I don't know. That's weird.
Because, yeah, the last weapon I used was the grenade launcher, right?
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm. Or maybe, like, it switched to the grenade launcher because maybe I fired my last round.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was all over. The storm seemed to lose its frenzy. The ragged clouds gave
Storm
way to the
gives
stars
away
above.
because his vengeance is finished. It's complete. His wrath is over. The force of nature has subsided.
A bit closer to heaven.
I love it. I love it.
It's a good shit-eating grin. Love that.
The cops' voices were distant and muted.
Freeze! NYPD! Hold it right there!
My ghosts released me from their haunting. Down below, New York City glittered like diamonds on black velvet.
You gave us one hell of a ride. Take him down to Central Booking.
Sandwich!
Yeah.
Woden was there in the crowd, standing by the sidelines. It wouldn't be over till the man with the patch would say so. He'd say the right words. I knew he would. He'd better. Woden grinned smugly. It was the grin of a winner. That made two of us.
There you go. And that's Max Payne.
Absolutely beautiful.
I love it. Angry Retro Gamer, you noticed as well on playing Max Payne 2 recently that the developer stroke Max actor from this one is featured on the TV a lot in the sequel. Yes, so Max Payne's visual reference here, the man who he's modeled after, and obviously the guy on the TV in Max Payne 2 and like all the different shows, is Sam Lake. You can see him there at the top. Story and screenplay by Sam Lake. That's him. He's the creative director, like the lead creative director at Remedy. Still there today. Obviously, he worked on Alan Wake and Control and Quantum Break and stuff. And yeah, he's really talented and he's funny and he's a good guy. At least he seems like a good guy anyway. So yeah, devs like to put themselves in the games. Max Payne 2 was a much more professional sort of thing. Because it wasn't being produced by 3D Realms and like kind of being put out in a bit of a lower budget. It had Rockstar behind it, right? So they got a different actor to play Max physically. Obviously, it was still James McCaffrey playing him, doing his voice acting. And yeah, they got like professional actors for all the other characters and stuff, including Mona. She looks very different in the second game. But yeah, so the devs still wanted to put themselves in the game in like a fun little way, so they did use the TVs as a way to do that, and I love it. I love when devs put themselves in video games in one way or another. It's wonderful, and they did They did a great job in Max Payne 2 of doing that. Oh. Yeah, that is Max Payne. Final thoughts, Max. What did you think of it? This is your first ever exposure to this game. What's the impression that you get?
Well,
and be honest, like, you know.
The thing I think I liked about it the most, ironically, was not the actual gameplay itself, even though the gameplay was very solid. I do really love the heavy stylization when it comes to storytelling in a game, particularly with the cutscenes.
Yeah.
I'm just a huge fan of a game like what's a good way to put it? They tried to make this game look as good as they could, right? But they knew for the cutscenes that they were not going to get something that looked realistic by the engine of the game. So instead of going for that and just making something that's going to be date poorly, you know, something that's not going to age well, they went with something that aged, I think, fantastically. If that was the way a story was presented to me in a game that I was playing, holy crap, like that would be such a nice thing to see, you know?
Yeah.
I think I absolutely love the presentation of the game. More than anything else is the presentation that I absolutely adore.
It is really good.
Yeah. The ability to know when to make a joke about something and when to not make a joke about something, also really strong. It seems like an obvious thing, but a lot of times people don't know when is too far to keep making the jokes of he who were in a video game, or you know, it's stuff you have to look for to actually see, like, oh, he who were in a video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in the nightmare sequence earlier on, when the paper was on the table, you didn't have to look at the paper.
Yeah.
You know?
It was optional, yeah.
Yeah, it was an optional thing. It was listening to the people talk about bullet time like that. That's entirely optional. They're not shoving it down my throat the entire time I play it. The game is very well handled for what the game is. Everything feels like it was done intentionally and not too far.
Well measured.
Perhaps. Well measured. That would be the way to word that, yeah. A well-measured experience.
So the
Except
kind
for
of
the
game...
combat. The combat looks like it could be hell.
Combat's intense. I guess the follow-up question is this would be: is this a game that you think you'd pick up for yourself?
So here's the thing. I've never been huge on third-person shooters.
Okay.
I've really tried, and I feel like I've had a few enjoyable experiences with it. I'm not saying I've never, right? But also the experiences I've had with third-person shooters aren't always the most traditional third-person shooter, you know?
Right.
As it were. They're not the Max Payne approach where you're gunslinging the entire time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do.
I don't know if this counts. It's a third-person game. I don't know if that counts. No, it wouldn't be a third-person shooter then, no. Kind of a hard distinction to make when a lot of games can put you in that same, like, over-the-shoulder look.
Yeah.
Some of them take the third-person shooter title, and some of them don't.
There are some games that blur the line, certainly.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think...
If I was more into third-person shooters, I would definitely be picking it up.
Okay. I think, for me... So for one, what you were saying about the presentation, particularly, I guess, like the graphic novels and stuff like that. One of the reasons why we don't still see it is because of this game. It's impossible to do it without just looking like you're just ripping off Max Payne, right? It is so iconic and so stylistic. It's tied inextricably with Max Payne. You cannot do that without immediately getting the Max Payne sort of comparisons. The only way you could get away with it is if your game is, like, very clearly an homage to Max Payne. It's the only way you'd see it happen. Because you would never be able to get away from that comparison, ever. It would always just be like, oh, you're just ripping off Max Payne. It's a really interesting way of doing storytelling, and yeah, you're right, it is a shame that we don't see it more, but it's because it is so iconic for this game, right? You just cannot do it. You can't get away with it.
Oh yeah.
I think for me, my takeaway here is the gameplay is as bullshit as I remember. It's really not balanced. The difficulty spikes are a nightmare. The writing is superb. This is Sam Lake before even like going to school and learning how to do like writing professionally. He was good at this, and like after this game, he went and like studied and like worked, like genuinely put a lot more effort into learning how to be a good writer, right? For a first outing, like doing this scale of project, this wasn't Remedy's first game, but I think this was Sam Lake's first like narrative focused game, certainly. I think the writing is fucking superb. I think it's great. I think it's funny. I think it's very poetic, perhaps to the point of being kind of obnoxious maybe at some points, but like I don't care. It fits what they're going for. I love the movie homages. I love a lot of the level design and stuff. I love the Mafia guys. I fucking love them. I love them when they come back in the second game as well. It's beautiful.
I'm a sucker for that.
And as frustrating, and here's the thing as well, like obviously, you guys have seen me struggle through this, and as frustrating as this game has been, because it is a frustrating game, there's no getting away from it, I still had a blast. I still really enjoy playing it, and I'm at a point where I'm just like, you know what, I could fucking go again. Because it's
hard mode.
No, but it is still a really fun game, and it's a testament, I think, to this game that it does hold up in that regard, in that it doesn't feel dated when you play it. It's a 21-year-old game, and it doesn't feel dated, at least in its like moment-to-moment gameplay. In its design overall, yes, it's definitely dated, but like the gameplay is really well polished, and as I said, it kind of set a blueprint for how third-person shooters would go forwards from here. I think they all do things differently. They all pick and choose what parts of Max Payne they still use, but like it just feels really good.
Yeah,
it set the stage for an entire genre, and like I said, this wasn't the first third-person shooter. And arguably this game doesn't even necessarily do anything new. In fact, I think a couple of months after this, Bungie released 2 games in 2001.
Okay.
They released Halo, obviously, but also not too long after Max Payne, I want to say like 2 months, he released Oni, which was also a third-person shooter that had like dodging and running around and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did they get compared to that a lot? Where they like, this is a knockoff? Where people like...
unfortunately, Oni didn't sell too well. Which is a shame, because it is actually a pretty decent game. I do think Max Payne's better, but Oni's decent as well. But yeah, my overall takeaway from Max Payne is it's aged, it is dated in many design aspects and stuff like that, but the presentation and the actual gameplay itself, like we're talking like the way you control, the way you shoot, the way the weapons are designed and stuff like that, it's aged like wine. It doesn't feel anachronistic, it doesn't feel old-fashioned. It still feels really solid, and I guess particularly in today, when we're living in the age of the so-called boomer shooter, right, where all these sort of 90s homage shooters are coming out. Max Payne fits really well in a generation that is still playing those games, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm the market for those games, and I love this. This is still great. And I can't necessarily say the same for a lot of shooters from around this time. In fact, a lot of shooters from 2001 feel like trash to play now.
I will say, a game that I thought of while you were playing this game is a game that, without question, takes extreme and heavy inspiration from this game.
Yeah.
Is a game that I do highly recommend you at least look at. Like, you specifically, Ashley.
Okay,
it's called Maximum Action.
Okay.
Maximum Action is a game, let's see how much it is right now on Steam. Early access, you can get it for $9.
All right.
On sale. And it's literally Max Payne, except in first person.
I think that's the best way to describe it. Is it seems like a first-person version of a Max Payne game. Influenced by it's more influenced by Hong Kong cinema, it says, but I mean that's also what
This is influenced by Hong Kong cinema. This is directly influenced by Hong Kong cinema.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
It's going to be basically the same thing. Again, it's just another fun experience. Maybe I could show that off one day, but I am not good at the game. I'm like,
I think they've
had a few updates. I could try it again.
Is that the game that's made in GZ Doom and is like trying to be like Fear?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I might be getting that mixed up because there's another game recently that's also inspired by Hong Kong action. That's a first-person shooter. That's a boomer shooter. But I forget the name of it now. It bugs me.
It's very Oh, it looks like they've gone through a few updates. Oh my god, yeah, wow, they have gone through new updates. Holy shit, it looks way better. Like AI and shit looks better.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry, we're getting sidetracked.
Yeah. Right, well, that's it for Max Payne. And I think that's going to be it more or less for the stream. Are there any closing thoughts, anything you want to get out with, or do you feel like you've said your piece?
You know, I bet when they made the title Max Payne, they weren't referring to how you'd feel after playing through the helicopter section.
I mean, the original was Dick Justice, and I'm not sure Dick Justice is how I feel either.
Well, I mean, you saw the Kink Dungeon. I'm pretty sure there was plenty of Dick Justice going on.
Oh god. All right, folks. And on that lovely little note there by Max, if you missed any of the stream and you feel like you want to watch it, I will be. What is the next game we're going to be? Oh, I'm going to get into that in a sec. So if you, I have a YouTube channel. All these streams that we do, or specifically the Ludo Narrative ones every Sunday, they get uploaded to my YouTube channel. If you do exclamation mark YouTube in the chat, it has a link. So if you missed any, you can go back and watch them there. All the breaks and stuff have been edited out of them. They've been cleaned up. They look nicer. They look higher quality than what you're watching on the stream right now. So you can go watch them there. And when it comes to the next game, we will be playing Fight Night, or specifically Max is going to be playing Fight Night, and I'm going to be here asking questions.
I can't wait to show you this game off. It is something special.
Yeah, Fight Night, not the boxing game, to make that clear.
Well, it's a boxing game, just not the one.
Yeah, not Fight Night spelt with an N, Fight Night spelt with a K.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what's going to be going on. So that's next week on Sunday, 9 p.m. as always, British time. And we will see you then.
3 p.m. Central.
3 p.m. Central?
I don't know how many. Yeah, 3 p.m. Central.
3 p.m. Central. There's a... in the About section below. So swords? No. Fists.
It is...
You'll see.
Yeah, you'll see. Yeah, don't look it up.
If in doubt about the time that we start, in the About section below the stream is a stream countdown, it counts down to when the next stream is, so you can always just look at that. But yeah, that is it from us. So goodbye from me.
Goodbye from me too.
Yeah, I hope you folks all have a lovely morning, evening, noon, whatever time it is where you are. Time zones are weird.
Yeah. Time zones, I mean, they don't really exist, let's be real.
Yeah. But yeah, you all have a good one, folks. See ya.